dicks! Hi, Chad. I'm not even late. I was here on time. I was here on time. Where the fuck is my background? There it is. Hi, everybody. How was your Monday? Mine's been fantastic. Your Monday was tired? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. All right, let me catch back up on chat. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry. I don't know why it crashed. If it crashed again, I'm going to take the night off. How am I? I'm good. I'm good. I am good. Oh, yeah, hold on. And the 1,000 things that I had to relaunch. And hello? All right. Where?
Hyliastar says you might have crashed because of that virus you have on your wing. You should probably remove it.
Definitely not. Can y'all still hear me? That's good. Wuna! Hi, Wuna. Hi, Llama Monster. Wait, no, this is not what I want. Oh my god. Here we go. What is happening? What is with this Monday? All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're not going to let it get to us.
I knew that was gonna happen. I think I can only handle it. No, it's my dock. It's not my game. My dock recently broke, and I thought I fixed it. Or not me. I thought my coworker fixed it because he cracked it open. And then he cleaned it and everything, and I was able to play Pokemon earlier. But now it's just brokey.
That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Wuna. Tried fixing it, it didn't work. Think of the dicks. Why is my Sammy refusing to connect? An excellent question. Yo, Kels, good to see you. How are you? Okay, now I feel better. Ah! Okay. I'm genuinely baffled as to how this managed to break. Hold on, let me try something real quick. Settings, OBS enable, disable, cancel, connect. Close. What exploded? Fucking everything, dude. I don't understand. Tiny B for tiny. Shaper, hold on just a second. Don't let me forget. Shaper, don't let me forget. But right now, Sammy won't launch. Okay, here we go.
Meow.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Ah. Jesus. Weird. Okay, hi chat. Hello. We're only one crash in and 10 minutes of me staring at OBS trying to get it to unfuck itself. How is everybody? How was your Monday? How was the rest of your weekend? I shouldn't be like sniffly and sad all stream. Let me catch back up on chat. Let me say hello to everybody.
Wow.
Hi Brainy, hi Twitchigo. Hi Mid Valley, hi Tinko. Matt, you fucking legend. What the fuck? When are you gonna start accepting commissions? 48, welcome. I'm sorry about all the spinning. Hylia, you're a fucking bitch. What the hell? Come in here immediately talking shit. Fucking love you. Wangler, I was on time. It's not completely my fault that all my shit's fucked up. Cool, Mr. Dan, welcome. Good to see you. Yesterday was fun and stressful for you. What happened? I'm not throwing you in the trash, Hylia. Wuna, hi. Did we shout out Wuna? Because we need to shout out Wuna if we have not. And Wuna, thank you for coming to hang out. How are you? I'm sorry about your doc. I thought I still had an extra one, but I don't think I do.
This is me uninstalling the game.
What? It's fun though.
The Gucci, yes.
I don't like APEC. Maybe I'll give
I
APEC.
don't really like this Warzone. I like the other one. Maybe I'll like it when they add the rebirth mode.
Anger high.
Back, maybe.
I mean, maybe I'll like it more. It's
Shaper
like a
high.
different group of friendos.
Kelsai.
Oh. Damn, that's crazy. What are you trying to say?
No. I mean, like when I played a bunch, I was playing with friends that were like kind of.
Kel says busy as always. My new band is in Austin doing a live stream on Wednesday night. I don't know where. You send me a link. You better send me a fucking link. Absolutely. Let's see. I said hi to Shaper. Tube size of people, Tinko. Listen. Okay, I got my PC panel in, so I can like slide volume in and out. Oh. Yeah, I'm actually super excited about that. Did the thingy fit? It fit perfectly. It fit perfectly. Superb, yes. Yes, superb indeed. I will send you pictures. I got stuck at the office for over an hour past when I was supposed to leave because of some bullshit that I'm gonna have to finish tomorrow morning, but it's late at night, my brain is frying, that's what happens. I feel that. How's the new job, Cinco? Still going well?
All you need to do is send in a donation. $5, $20, whatever.
Polka Dog.
Okay. Hi, B.
Hi, Polka Dog. How are you? Thank you for the 6 months. Whoa.
Poggy, smooth.
Poggies.
Imagine if I'm just like, hey, chat, can you give me some chicken nuggets? Chicken nugget, chat. I want chicken nugget.
Could you say no, chat?
See, chat, everybody's better.
Could you say no? Job is good. I'm glad to hear that, Cinco. Hi, Moon. Hi. Happy to see you. How was your day? How was your day?
Meow.
Meow. Randomus. Hi. Thank you for being here. I owe the small B. I did not forget. Let me get rid of the scuff warning. All that should probably just always stay. Polka Dog, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support so much. It really does mean a lot. I'm good. You're getting murdered. You're playing Dead by Daylight. Good luck. I appreciate the lurk. But yeah, I'm just a bit scattered right now. Although I feel much better. But I'm a bit scattered. So, it's fine. It's fine. But we're gonna hang out. We're gonna have a good time. And thank y'all for being here. And yeah, hopefully we don't crash again. Otherwise, I'm just gonna like rage raid key or something. I don't know. How is everyone? Anybody else? Oh, and Llama Monster. I think I saw a Llama Monster lurk. Hi. We believe. Yes. Have y'all seen? Seriously, have y'all seen the shit that Matt has been working on? Because
doing our little part to make sure that our products do not aid in harming environments like this one here.
Spam 10.
Animals live and thrive, and they work. There's an endangered species right there.
Panic. Tired but running away from killers. Listen. I actually really want to try Dead by Daylight. Y'all need to snag me sometime and teach me the ways of Dead by Daylight. Please. That sounds like a lot of fun. I do it for the Hive. But seriously, have y'all seen how good Matt's work is? Like, I don't understand. How do I keep acquiring models?
Love you, chat and XQC.
Did you say only 16, my brother? Look. Each of these big things are 32.
Oh, well, it's no good outside the fucking machine, dickheads. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
I am so happy right now. I was able to turn down Matt's clip like super easily. I was able to turn down Spotify. I love it so much. Dicks! Yo, thank you for the dicks. your baby at it, whatever. I'm sure you could still carry, man. I'm sure you could still carry, or Ranimus could carry. I believe in your power, Ranimus. Also, am I pronouncing that correctly? I don't want to be fucking up. Let me know if I am fucking up. There's so much cool shit happening though. Okay, let me pull this up. I've got to show this off, Matt. Like, I don't know how I keep... Okay, good. Thank you. I keep getting fucking bullied, okay? I became a VTuber because Twin fucking slid into my DMs with this model and basically forced my hand. And then now I'm getting this crazy fucking Live 2D Bunny Bee Girl model from Matt. Like, what the fuck is this? Dude, Matt, that shit is like good. It's really good. Like real fucking money good. Real fucking money good. Like, are you fucking with me, Matt? I know you're doing it for the Hive, and I fucking love you, and like you are forever going to be like, you're forever going to be a fucking legend. Like, you asked me to wake up at like 3 in the fucking morning to be at your stream or some shit, and I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm there. I'm fucking there. But like the what you've been working on is so fucking good. Imagine getting another model. Did you really, Moon? What did you do, Moon? And if you need to lurk, no worries, Moon. I appreciate you stopping by and I appreciate the lurk. You accidentally carried last game? Accidentally? Okay. All right, Ranimus. I believe you. If I had time, of course, but this is giving me ideas. Oh, God. What's giving you ideas? If you're getting ideas from my stream or my chat, then... Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What if Cat B? Oh, God. It's all gravy. It's been a fun learning opportunity. Bro, if this is your learning opportunity, holy shit. Holy shit. All right, let me find it. Man, I had my browser all ready to go. We weren't going to have to do this on stream. Like, I was ready. We were good. Your next project? I mean, if I got a model from Moon as well, I think I would probably just lose my shit. I don't understand. I'm just a bee on the internet. Why is everybody so nice? Bambi, hi. Hi. No, you. Okay, where? Be art. I think this should work. I think it does. Yeah, it's going to trigger a bunch of people because there's going to be Discord notification sounds, but that's fine. All right, how does this look? Chat, look at this. Phoenix, welcome. Yeets the no you card at you, take this. Oh my God, fine, man, fine. Let me move my big stupid face out of the way. Chat. It's so fucking good. Chat. Check out that thorax. I know, right? Polka dog, right? Well, Epic, welcome. But Matt just like just decided to whip this up. Was just like, hey, yo, I'm just gonna drop you a real fucking model. Bunny ears are gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Is the point? Is this the point where Bees reveals I've been using a voice changer this entire time? No, but I should get a voice changer. I should. I'll take 50 of whatever this is. Right? And this is Matt's all like, I don't know if I can do commissions. I don't know if I can. I'm giving you shit, Matt. I get where you're coming from. I do. But I'm telling you, people would pay money for this. Like 100 million%. This is good. I already thought that your model was good. But like, yeah, right. Like more like, how do I commission faster? If you offered commissions right now, I bet Anger would sign up immediately. Are those 4 wings? Don't worry about it, Tinko. Don't worry about it. Become chibi? Oh my, fine, Twitchy go, fine. Wiggly snack, yeah. All right, chat, we're gonna watch some videos tonight. We're just gonna hang out.
Brainy Epic says B's stream equipment, stream deck, 3 monitors, microphone stand, tablet, 2 phones, keyboard, mouse, mousepad, switch, bunch of fucking wires, Go XLR, Minecraft B lamp, maid outfit, cat ears, pants grab Windows cover, Twitch plushie, webcam, programming socks.
What kind of casual do you think I am with a fucking Go XLR? Excuse me? I have a Rodecaster Pro 2, Brainy. Hello? You forgot to give me kisses. Here. Mwah. For you, Willific. Yeah. Tiny B. Yes. Okay. All right. I promise. I've got my shit together today. Small Hylia, so I need to be behind Small Hylia. Did I peep the Hell's Paradise trailer? I have not. We can watch that though. I see you don't deny the bunch of fucking wires. No, there's so many. There are so many. Yeah, I'm going to do Chibi now too. Would somebody set me a 5-minute timer, please? I'm going to try to keep track of it myself. So at 44. I love that I've added like a quick clock that I can reference in here. I'm so happy about that. Yeah, I think the Chibi is going to become its own redeem, probably. And I need to get it set to where I can just toggle it. You got to go punch Freddy Krueger? No worries. Good luck, Tinko. Thank you for stopping by. We need programming socks VTuber item. I mean, to be honest, his desk is clean. Thank you, Brainy. I haven't shared it with everybody yet. I want to. I've shared it with some people, but I don't know. I've been working on getting it all situated before I was like, here is my desk. And I think I got my last piece today. So I just need to feel out where like I'm comfortable with like placing everything, which I think it's good where it's at now. And then I want to actually post some. Strawberry. Can we get a shout out for Strawberry, please? It's so good to see you, Strawberry. Yeah, my desk is kind of fucking ridiculous. When I moved in here, I was like, oh, I'm going to have to downsize and be comfortable with it. And instead, I have packed all of the everything in here.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm just putting down walls, and all of a sudden there's a big burly black man in my face.
Sometimes it do be like that. You're very sick. I am sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully we can take your mind off things. Chat, how's the volume fade in? Does it work? Does it work, chat? Hope you get better. Hope you get better sooner. That better sooner just fucked my brain up, Phoenix. Also, hello. I don't know if I said hello. I think I did. But hi, Phoenix. Oh my God. Dicks! Thank you for the dicks. My brain is already fried. Your throat's very sore, so you took my sore throat. That's very kind of you. I said hi before? Okay, well, hello again. Yeah, my brain's very fried. I wanted to have like a whole playlist set up, and I wanted to get home with like plenty of time to get everything situated, which I guess I kind of did, but then it immediately crashed. I did none of that. But there's a new Illuminati video, I know. There's updates to the Smash Brothers situation. There's a new unusual memes video. You've been drinking a lot of hot chocolate? Hell yeah. Who got timed out? I really need to keep FNAF Lover. What'd you post? All right, let me find this. Illegal links. Oh, God. No illegal links, please. Oh, there's a new Tom Scott video as well. It's only 5 minutes long. Lord Blizzard. Hi. Cocomelon, hi. The Florida Man video? Oh my God, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. What did that say? 400 miles an hour? Some insane speed. I don't know. It's fine. I don't think it's fine. I don't think it's totally fine.
Nice fucking model.
Thank you. Thank you. Also, that reminds me, we are done with Chibi.
Nice fucking model.
I'm so happy that you're happy that I switched back, Twitchigo. Means a lot. Radioactive rabbit line? Oh God. What? Is that the Tom Scott video? So long, nice fucking model. What happened? Nice fucking model. What's wrong with it? Why so long? The rabbit line's the Tom Scott one? Okay. Okay, so this PC panel, I can actually integrate it with OBS. I just didn't have time. So I can actually adjust the volume sliders inside OBS. Can you share an idea with me? Of course, Matt. We'll watch it then. Do you mind watching it again, Bambi? I was thinking of doing a charity stream where people can vote on how the model turns out. At the end of the charity run, which is basically how long it takes for the model to be done, will probably be over a few weeks. We do like a wheel spin of all the donations and boom, they get a VTuber model at the end of it and donate to a good cause. I mean, that sounds fantastic. That's putting a lot on you, though. I don't really necessarily feel like that's 100% fair to you. I'm not about to say I want to play test this model now. I mean, I could. You want to do that over Christmas? I mean, I'm going to have a solid week off. I know that there are a lot of people in my community and several others that would totally get on board with this, that would be very interested in your work. I think we could actually do a lot of good with that. Do you have a charity in mind? I'm gonna toss up a poll. Charity events for model by Matt. Yeah, I'd throw down. Sorry, nah. All right, I'm gonna put up a poll. Obviously, this is only like a small like sliver of who all would see this if we actually ran this kind of event. But I'm just curious with everybody that we have here right now who would be interested in this kind of thing. Also, if this starts to become a reality, we could also see if any other creators would want to contribute. I'm sure that we could come up with some stuff. Not one specifically yet, but would have to do with cancer. Is that something which has hit home a lot? Absolutely. I mean, listen, I would be thrilled to be a part of that. And I'd be happy to, yeah, I'd be happy if you listen, if you're making a whole fucking model as like the grand prize, we're going to defer to your judgment on the charity. Obviously, we want to make sure that everything is like above board. We want to make sure that everything is above board. But like other than that, I am totally happy to go with whatever charity you are interested in. Is that Hylia on the mini bee? Yes, there's mini Hylia on the mini bee. That is indeed what's happening, Strawberry. Okay, let's just pull up Matt's stream. Personally, I prefer another charity than cancer. That's so cute. Well, it doesn't even have to be like specifically cancer research. We could also go with the charity that aids like cancer survivors or families of people that are have a loved one that is being treated for cancer, things like that. There's a lot of different avenues for donating into something that makes a difference in people's lives who are having to deal with cancer. I know that there's a lot of politics behind a lot of charity foundations, and some of the bigger ones aren't necessarily that great just because they're big. So that is exactly the kind of thing that I would want to like keep in mind. I think it's a valid thing to bring up, 488. Yo, keeping it breezy. Welcome in. Welcome. How are you? There'd be a bit to research. Oh, for sure. We could knock that out though. Seriously, vote in the poll chat. Let me pull up Matt's stream. Real quick. I feel like y'all need to see this. Okay, so all right. All right, here we are looking at Matt's stream. You can see Matt working on my upcoming model here. You can see Matt working on my upcoming model here. But you can also see Matt's model. Yo, Jester, welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you for being here. Hope you've had a fantastic day. But yeah, Matt did, if I'm not mistaken, you did the art and the rigging for your own model here, which I think looks fantastic. We're not getting like a full view of your model.
Let's at least try and do one eye close.
And then you're also working on
a possible thing to happen.
This one. You're good? Working on completing the Violet decks and also wanting to start Scarlet? Yeah, that's so crazy. You're so far ahead of me.
E-wiggle.
Cancer charities are generally much bigger and are better equipped to get regular donations. The same amount of money to a smaller one makes a huge difference to what they can do. Yeah. So, okay, Matt, I'm curious, what background did you have to just be able to be like, yo, I'm going to slap down some legit art and just hop into Live 2D and fuck shit up? Like, because this is the first, if your model is the first model that you made, like, I would have believed you if you had been like, I went to a legit model artist and rigger to make this happen. Like, I would not have assumed that this was your first model. At all. Like, I'm assuming that you have plenty of experience with art and at least similar programs to Live 2D. Like, if it's not Live 2D, then something else. I've done motion graphics a lot, so the fundamentals translate pretty well. Apparently so. Apparently so. Yeah. I think that'd be sick. And I think that not only, listen, giving away like a quality model like gets people's attention.
It's just the head really that needs
It absolutely gets people's attention. No, boop you, Moon. Boop you.
At the moment it's a little bit shit. It's just a bit shit.
Yeah. I kneel. Both Mats I know are amazing at art. I get your attention. I know, Hylia. I know. I'm very thankful for that attention, though.
And the mouth needs animating.
You dropped this, Matt? Rip, it's camping night tonight on Dead by Daylight or something?
We just set
unfortunate.
Parameters so we know where we're going.
The other Matt that I know did the 3D model of your character. Oh, God, that's awesome. But yeah, Matt, I bet we could vote in the poll chat. Vote in the poll. I bet we could toss something together pretty cool. And I bet we could find other artists that would be interested in like second and, third place prizes, that kind of thing. Even if people were just like willing to donate their time for like sketches or things like that. That's still things that people get excited about. So not me kind of wanting a pupper model. Moon, what kind of model do you not want? I think that half of Moon's time is just daydreaming about different models. There's nothing wrong with that. It is super cute, but thinking a second place model could be a chibi or something. You don't have to do everything, Matt. We can find other people to help. You don't want a spider model? Spider spooky? Spider Rose are friends, though. Meow.
Yeah, we need to do
Meow.
a weird mesh thing.
Once B starts using this model, I'm migrating.
No, Gengar is the best gym leader.
Yeah. Are you sure about that, Spooks?
Hylia is definitely cute. Hylia is super cute. Okay. Once B starts using this model, I'm migrating from the wing to the booba. That's fair. That's fair.
Hold on. Yeah, what if you stomp them with Bowser? Yeah. If I stomp them, I should be able to get them all. Boom! and then, boom!
Nice.
I just needed Bowser, that's it. I didn't need anybody else, I just needed Bowser.
Nice. Chat. Also, it's so nice that y'all weren't deafened by that clip. It was so easy for me to adjust that volume. I am so excited about this. I didn't have to like panic tab out and try to find OBS and find the specific OBS slider. I literally just slid down a lever, like, or a slider rather.
Just one twist the leg.
I love it.
Shit.
Do I have a Go XLR? So I have a Rodecaster Pro 2 and I got a PC panel. So my Rodecaster is my interface, and then my PC panel is actually what is controlling the volume sliders for the independent programs. It's a bit much, but I have 3 XLR microphone inputs, so I'll send you a picture later, Hylia. All right, Matt, we need to figure this shit out then. You're trying to get your tattoo artist to create something for it, but he ain't responded yet. Yo, Nerdy, thank you for the lurk. How was your stream? You get a shout out for Nerdy. So 8 people said, yeah, I'd throw down. Anybody say no? Nobody said nah.
Had the flag, and they had our flag, so I hid in the room with the bar. And like 4 people just ran past me. Had no idea I was there.
Oh, that. I should have just drew it.
You really want to use an audio mixer, but I'm always afraid of them being chaotic as fuck to use. I mean, there would certainly be like a learning curve for the setup, and you'd want to make sure that you would actually like use the damn thing, but 100% worth it. 100% worth it. I've really enjoyed having mine. Especially since I got everything situated and I think like I'm good to go as far as that's concerned. Like, I could not imagine going back. And I don't even have the PC panel 100% set up yet, because I think I'm going to pair it to like actual levels in OBS, but whatever. I'll figure that out. There's a new Bill Wirtz video. What the hell? Does that dude post regularly? Yo, Niv, welcome. How are you? All right, let me get this framed up, okay? Cool. That should work, okay? They've called you cute today. Can you believe that? Yes. Yeah, I can. You're super fucking cute. So that does make sense, Hylia. Feeling some kind of way? You ran into your ex in VR chat and we cuddled and now I don't know what to feel. That is a complicated situation. I hope that you you managed to figure that out. I don't know the situation behind it, so I can't really give you input. Yo, Dingo, welcome. Thank you for being here. All right, I think I'm going to chill here for the videos because we're going to have closed captions on. What are we watching? We're going to start out with Tom Scott. Firing radioactive stuff at high speed under city streets, apparently. Yo, Shobhan, welcome. Thank you for being here, Shobhan. Yo, Anger, if you're still lurking, DJ shot me with a bunch of PB Blaster yesterday, and I forgot that my pants were in here, and I can actually smell the PB Blaster, and it's I might have to take my pants and put them in the laundry like midstream. It was a lot. I thought that you would appreciate that. All right, pause you. That can be awful. Oh no, the pants are fucked. They're done. I'm gonna have to go get more. Like it's literally not going to work. Hopeless, completely hopeless. What?
Tubes 2.5 kilometers long that use air pressure to under the streets of Vancouver at the University of British Columbia.
PB Blaster,
there are
yep.
pneumatic
Har har.
tubes 2.5 kilometers long that use air pressure to transport slightly radioactive stuff underground from a particle accelerator to a hospital. The tubes are called the rabbit line, and the only sign of
rabbit
on the
line,
surface
okay.
is a few manholes and some little studs in the ground to mark the path.
All right.
Most of the students and staff here at UBC have no idea that a few times every day, underneath their feet, capsules with radioactive stuff speed by at up to 100 kilometers an hour. So we're going to start at the particle accelerator here and explain how the stuff's made and how it's sent. And then at the receiving end at the hospital, we're going to explain why.
This is a GMP lab at Schwan's, and here we use medical isotopes and make tracers for imaging and therapy. So in the accelerators, we have cyclotron. So cyclotron, we inject H-, so negative charge of hydrogen.
Of course.
And spin it around, they get really
yeah.
carry a lot of energy.
Spin.
And we extract that H- to proton. And then we use a proton beam to hit a target.
Proton beam.
Once they hit target, or
Very
produce
pog.
radioactive isotopes. Once we have the isotopes, they will be transferred here, and here our chemists will do their magic. So they combine with some injectable liquid, mostly saline. The ones processed in this
You beat me
lab
to
are
it, Brittany.
short-lived isotopes. Two particular, one is carbon-11, and the carbon-11 only have 20 minutes half-life. Our chemists doing a very fast job, and then they send this through the rabbit line to UBC hospital and inject to patients. For the long-lived isotopes, we produce probably nanogram range. The short-lived one is even smaller than that amount. That's all you need.
So, particle accelerator upstairs makes the isotopes. Chemists in the clean room turn them into a liquid. The team in this room put that vial inside a rabbit, a capsule, and into that tube. There's one already loaded. Close it up, push the right buttons, and 100 psi of air pressure accelerates it to a top speed of 100 kilometers an hour. Now, I am not allowed to send a camera down the line. It's really carefully calibrated. You don't take risks like that with medical treatments. Plus, it's pitch black. I'd also have to send a light as well. But I did ask if I could push the button. It's just the big one marked send, right? Okay.
He jumped. He still jumped. That's fantastic.
That is surprisingly loud.
Because we are sending it over underground, the soil and the road will serve as a very good shielding. Also because the amount we send is very, very little. We are sending the dose that's actually safe to inject in a human inside a body. So for the public, there's no hazard. If we drive up the streets, it will take about 10-15 minutes. But if we shoot through the rabbit line, it only takes a little bit over 2 minutes.
That's
and it's more
so
reliable.
cool.
And we don't need to stop at stop sign.
About 2.5 minutes later, the capsule arrives here at the University Hospital.
I wonder how often
But
they
that
have
does raise the
problems
question,
with it.
When the capsule is going that fast, how does it stop in the right place every time?
When it close to the
Assuming
end,
air
about
pressure.
2 meters to the end, there is a vent.
Yeah.
So you will lose the pressure from the compressed air. And also, the front, the air is compressed. So it serves as a buffer to slow down the rabbit as well, and that which allows the rabbit to drop safely at the hospital.
That
It
isn't the same
just pops
capsule.
out.
It's a 10-minute drive away. The
Jester,
rabbit line
thank you
is
for the lurk.
incredibly
I
fast.
appreciate it.
Which leaves the big question, why? Well, what's being sent are radiopharmaceuticals, slightly radioactive stuff that here is meant for research in medicine. Obviously, I'm not filming any research subjects here, but the staff let me know what sort of thing this can be used for.
When this radioactive substance decays, it emits gamma rays, which we detect. In doing that, we can then reconstruct the image. You can actually see how the brain works without really getting into the brain. a very, very important picture that you couldn't get otherwise. By definition, they cannot have any pharmacological effect on the body. If we were to inject anything that changes the system, we're not looking at the system. We're looking at the system as modified. In Parkinson's disease, by the time
thingies and whatnots, yes.
symptoms, the brain
many
is already
thingies.
very, very damaged. That's why we observe populations at risk. And then, of course, we've done some studies in psychiatry, mood disorders, in dementia, addiction, the discovery that there is a neurochemical placebo effect, a neurotransmitter release when people were
I wonder how much that tube cost. Yo, Carlier, hi. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I wonder how much that tube system cost. Like, it could not be inexpensive for something. I mean, I guess it probably wasn't too bad, but you always wonder how much tubes cost. At least $3. I think $3 is a safe, low bar there. This tube is free. Ayo. I'll sell my tubes. Oh God. Oh God.
expecting some benefit of a drug, even when a drug was not given.
I don't want them. Please take them. I'm sorry.
Quite a few hospitals have their own particle accelerators, maybe for diagnosis, maybe for treatment.
VIP's wildin', bruh. I know. PVC is probably fine. Yeah, but still the infrastructure for that was a 10-minute car journey. I forget how long they said the trip actually was, but 100 kilometers an hour, and it still takes it 2 minutes to get over there. Potato cannon launch. Hey, now you're thinking. We just load that in a fucking potato cannon. No problem. Fuck the shielding. We'll just wrap it in aluminum foil. Problem solved. You know what tube system is better? The fish one? Which one are you talking about, Per? We're the best VIPs? Y'all, I mean, y'all are the best. Y'all, my mods and VIPs are, y'all are great. Y'all are fantastic. They use it to transport salmon so they don't die doing the river crossing. Oh. Just back and forth, get some workout done, cure your... What? The salmon tubes are hilarious. I'd watch a video about it if somebody had one. You love the salmon tubes? That sounds horrifying. It sounds horrifying. Just run back and forth, get a workout done, and cure your porn addiction. Okay, I feel like there would be like a limited number of trips that you could do holding radioactive material. You know, I'm just saying. They mentioned addiction, that's all. And all they had to do was mention addiction, and Brainy's brain was just like, porn. That does make sense, actually. I don't know why I'm questioning that. You want to go through a salmon too? Yeah, so bees, what, Brainy? What?
Maybe like here for research, although they do normally use a slightly less dramatic way of transporting the results, which left me with two questions. No one could answer the first, which is why it's called the rabbit line.
Listen.
No one here knows. But the second one was, how do they get the rabbits back to the start?
Drive it, we pick it up, or they send it over. The old school.
Oh, it's not a two-way tube. One directional tube. Disappointing. Plus a half-life of 20 minutes. That's very true. I forgot about that. Can I be a very important chatter? VIP is overrated. It may happen one day. It may happen one day, Dingo. It may happen. I actually need to go through my VIPs and clean stuff up and add some people and stuff like that. But yeah. What are we going to watch next? There's the new Illuminati video, which I definitely want to watch. I don't think there was a this versus that today. I don't think there was. Rocket? Okay, yeah, we can watch the Rocket video. Here, let me grab the link to it. Watch the salmon cannon? Find me? Oh, you found it. Okay. All right, we're going to watch the salmon cannon first then. What? Good old Pacific Northwest come up with the best inventions. Developed by Whoosh Innovations. The Forbidden Water Park. Let me in, please. It's got the suck and the blow. That certainly is a not sus at all looking salmon tube. Brainy, how does this make you feel? Okay, of course. Schlorp. Chat, we cannot launch salmon out of potato cannons. Or rabbits. We cannot launch animals out of potato cannons. What? What, Brainy? What? News outlets lost it over the salmon cannon. There's a bunch of videos of them covering it like, oh my god, salmon cannon. I believe that. Where's the ASMR salmon cannon? I don't feel like that. I feel like we would run astray of the terms of service very quickly. Want to compare who has better suction? Maybe. Me or that tube? I don't understand. Why do fish get time travel? I don't know. It's not fair. Why do they get the Forbidden Water Park? Pacific Northwest loves their salmon. We spend so much money on them. I feel like salmon are pretty fucking important to the ecosystem, so it makes sense. Can we send other fish to the salmon, other than salmon, to the salmon cannon? I bet we could. Nerdy!
And they had our flag, so I hid in the room with the bar, and like 4 people just ran past me, had no idea I was there.
Oh, that. I should have just threw it.
Hi, Nerdy. How was your stream? What were y'all up to? Welcome in, Raiders. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Oh My God Bees. B or Bees is fine. I'm a variety BTuber. Right now, we are reacting to salmon cannons here. Alligator gar cannon, I feel like that's much more dangerous for everyone involved. Actually, everyone involved. You fell down a lot in Fall Guys? That actually sounds like a lot of fun. Good night, Moon. Rest well. Thanks for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out. I'm sure I will talk to you tomorrow.
Meow.
Meow. We need another Moon clip since Moon is leaving. It's just, you know, like a requirement or something. I don't know. It's a rule. It's a rule. Don't let me down, mods.
I guess attacking me with your Pokemon and then saying safe trip makes perfect sense, right?
No, you, Moon.
Who is up here?
Moon adorable, super adorable.
Show a bunch of birds.
Bunch of birds.
Chonk. Oh, Bonsley. A Bonsley.
Did we get an actual slash shout out for Nerdy? Nerdy, when are you going to tell us more about your whatever you're doing this next year with streaming? Just a bunch of burbs. Sometimes it do be like that. Sometimes burbs, sometimes birds of a feather flock together, you know? You know. Thank you. Please follow Nerdy. When I reach affiliate, I hope. Okay. I mean, we can help you get affiliate for sure. For sure. Hey, question. What happens if I open 2 streams at once? Do both of y'all get the viewer count or whatever it's called? Yeah, you can have a couple streams open and still get a viewer. Who are you cheating on me with? Who are you cheating on me with, Jester? Huh? Think it's 2 streams at once. It still counts, but not 3. Ah. Nerdy, we just need to get you to stream on a Saturday, and I can just raid you after Marble stream. That'll that'll get your average definitely there. I can't do it this weekend because we have Calicia's debut coming up this weekend. Has Twitch ever confirmed all that? Just curious. No, they won't say shit. You're not supposed to know how the algorithm works. You're not supposed to know how any of that backend shit works. I think they have actually, like, people have come in and been like, no, your views don't count if you're muted. And some people at Twitch have been like, no, that's bullshit. It does. Yeah, Twitch doesn't know how it works. I feel like that's the correct statement here. Twitch also has no fucking clue. Cock poster debuting? Yes. Speaking of which, Brainy, grab the reveal tweet, please.
Hylia Star says, oh shit, farting on my roommate's door, huh? Did you see it? On the left side of the door frame, barely visible on camera, a white translucent mysterious shape slowly creeps into frame.
You work Saturdays? Okay, well, I can't do much about that. Also, Brandy, you have fantastic timing doing that during a fucking text-to-speech. A little late guy, it happens. Oh, shit. Farting on my roommate's door. Ha. Is that what the vid actually says? Yeah, that is actually what it says. You gonna add that to your sound alerts on stream? What, my rendition of it? Oh my god. If you add the whole clip, it's absurdly long. It's absurdly long. Which, you know, may not necessarily be a problem if that's the vibe that you're going for. Oh, good idea. God, why did I say anything? Why did I say anything? Last stream, whenever I said I'm going to be dad, and Brainy sends me that shit like a couple hours later. It's like, of course you did, Brainy. Of course you went back and clipped that. I definitely did not just listen to the full video closely with headphones to determine what the dude is saying. Yeah, it's definitely, oh shit, farting on my roommate's door. Ha. Why do I have so many notifications? Chat, we're like 15 retweets away. Please. We are like 15 retweets away. How hard do I have to bounce in my chair to make this happen? Oh, it's literally just a head bob. Yeah. Twin just made me super bouncy. Like super bouncy. We are like 15 retweets away from full model reveal. Like, help us out, chat. Help us out. Now I'm worried about why I have so many notifications. Oh, it's Matt. It's Matt being an absolute Chad. Yeah, and all I have to do for like this is rocking my head back and forth. Like if I get like, honestly, my camera can't keep up with much more than that. Like that doesn't work nearly as well as just okay, clip. Time to get the audio out. Ah. That's such a good Shay emote. Oh my god. 55 retweets. Thank you, chat. Yeah. Matt, of course you fucking know who this is. Of course you do. All right, we're going to jam out for a second. We're going to get back to videos.
Meow.
Randomus. Hi. You love D-Tune Synths? They get me going. Me too. Matt, are we going to be like best fucking friends? Did I watch your latest clip? I did not, but we can watch it on stream. God, this shit is so dirty. It's so dirty. It's so good, though. It's on Twitter. I can already tell. Oh, shit. Tim Tams, why are there so few in a package? I'm sorry. This song is OPR. That is the title of the song. And Gesaffelstein, however you pronounce it, literally don't know. I just love their shit. Has a ton of good tracks. So many. Found it? It's a bop? Yeah. Yeah, you're going to like more there. You're going to like more if you like this one. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, Shie, I just did you so dirty. He did a pretty darn good track with Pharrell Williams. Yeah. Did you hear the Deadmau5 track with what's the group called? Shit, it's got Pharrell Williams in it though. It's like a super group. But that's on a follow. Why, nerdy? Let me look it up real quick. Let me look it up. Oh, of course it's gonna play You Got That. I think it's called Pomegranate. At least I think it's one of the Neptunes. Yeah, okay. Who's in the Neptunes? Yeah. Chad Hugo and Pharrell Williams. Yep. Yeah. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this.
Shirt, right? Wait, not right. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I. Shirt, right? Wait, not right. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what I.
She is so fucking funny. Yeah, Pomegranate's with Deadmau5. Yeah, it's Deadmau5 and the Neptunes. Heavy Doof, interesting. I don't know if I've ever listened to Yo Not Maz. Welcome. I will check them out though. All right, back to videos. All right, we got the salmon cannon handled. What do we need next? We need Illuminati, probably. Oh, no. We're going to watch the... Where's it at? I know where it's at. Florida Man. The thumbnail of this video just says 400 miles an hour.
Woke up, went to the bathroom, and got out of bed. I have been checking the mail every morning for a letter from the U.S. military because 5 years ago, I created this. My greatest
Please do, Willific. Please do.
United States military
Genre? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. Willific, send me a recommendation.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at it. It's the exact same thing. They just put more knives on it. I've been waiting. They've never asked for my...
Did I want to watch Lud's vid about Kanye? Was there an updated one? Maybe. I don't know. Should we?
They've never sent me a...
Why throw shit at me, nerdy?
The least they could have done is put my name on the rocket. I'm going to steal back my idea from the U.S. military. So originally, I thought you could just buy really big rocket motors, but you actually need a license to buy anything bigger than this because they
That's
claim
way
it's
too small,
dangerous.
chat. Way too small.
Well, guess what, rocket nerds? I figured out how to make my own fuel, and it's twice as dangerous. I melted down some rock.
Chat. Was that rocket motor too small? I need to know your opinions on this.
On low heat, and then added some fuel to it. Then I poured the mixture of rocket fuel into and then added.
I love all the redacted sections. I wonder if this is actually like cohesive directions. Get a large mixing bowl and add in your blank and blank. If you're adding blank instead of blank, you can blank in a blank to mix them easier, to make them easier to mix later. Wash your hands and blank, get the blank into a mixing bowl. If you have a food processor, add 2 to 3 blank, a handful of blank, a blank of blank, add it to your blank, 2 blank and blank. Optionally, you can add, no shot. That's fantastic. Sent on Discord, thank you. Is this too small? I was wondering what I was going to bake this week, but now I know. Thanks, Bees. I'm glad I could help. I see balls in your hand. Brainy is very interesting.
Some fuel to it. Then I poured the mixture of rocket fuel into cardboard tubes.
Nerdy
this rocket
existence
contains
says
50
bees.
grams.
Yes. What's up, Nerdy?
What do you call a bankrupt Santa?
What?
Saint Nicholas.
Oh my God. Moo to you.
Grams of fuel. And this rocket contains 500 grams of fuel. I did some tests and I quickly discovered there is a fine line between a rocket and a stick of dynamite. I did some tests.
Oh. Chat, if you know, you know. Chat, if you know, you know. I'm not explaining, but if you know, you know.
And I quickly discovered there is a fine line between a rocket and a stick of dynamite.
Of course I'd miss you. I hope that you would never leave forever, Nerdy.
I cut the fuel into sections and loaded it into the rocket casing. And then I made a nozzle by heating up this little metal pipe on my lathe until it was white hot, and then I...
Do you really not know, Hylia? Do you really not know? I will explain for you, but not to chat. Not to chat. Also, this nozzle, the way that he's making this nozzle, that's fucking sick.
I jammed this metal cone into the end of it to form a nice nozzle shape.
Wow, that actually
Just
worked
like that,
really
you got a
well.
rocket, and I want to see how fast it will go. I made a 3D model of the knife rocket, and it should weigh about 1,500 grams, or like 3 pounds. So if I put these steel weights on the end of this rocket, it'll weigh about the same as it should weigh when there's knives on it. Getting ready for my first test. Target's about 200 feet back that way, so I just want to make sure that it'll work before I buy everything and make everything. Here's the rocket, nothing shot out. The nozzle is still there, but the weights are gone. I wonder where the weights went. Holy sh**, no way. It went like 4 inches in the tree, that's wild.
Bro, he almost shot that tree in half. He almost shot the tree in half. What do you...
Here's the rocket, nothing shot out. The nozzle is still there, but the weights are gone. I wonder where the weights went. Holy no way. It went like 4 inches in the tree. That's wild. After playing back the footage frame by frame, I calculated the rocket to be going over 300 miles per hour.
What if that goes wrong? Like, imagine that just taking a hard right or something and just that rocket one, Trito one. Oh my God, randomness. And from the thumbnail, he's attaching giant fucking blades to this. This seems like a fantastic idea. I mean, it does seem like a fantastic idea, but I don't know what kind of structure I would have to hide behind to feel comfortable around this, like in general. I just don't feel, no, but once he puts knives on it, it's gonna have to be more than 2 trees. It's okay. We'll have to see what the final rocket looks like.
Now I don't really need to explain the next part. I basically just bought some kitchen knives and put them on the rocket. 240 holes, 168 rivets. Do you know how long it takes to make one of these things? I'm talking about making molds from 3D printed parts, casting the knife holders out of aluminum, cutting the handles off the knives, all in the middle of a hurricane. Oh, did you want to drill through hardened steel with the normal drill bit? All right, here's a trick the elites don't want you to know. You can actually sharpen these.
Anger, when is our company party? When's our company party? I can't fucking remember. If it's tomorrow, then not tomorrow. But if it's not tomorrow, then tomorrow, Dingo. Thursday? Then, Dingo, the next stream is tomorrow.
Carbide tipped masonry bits and use them to drill through hardened steel. Anyway, I made 6 rockets. So I was trying to figure out how to launch the rocket, so I built this model to see if it'll work. I attached a tube to the rocket and suspended it on a cable. So if I just placed the target under the cable, the rocket would only ever halfway hit it. So I fixed that by holding up the end of the cable with a smaller cable, so the rocket will fly down here, break the smaller cable, and go right through the target. Perfect hit every time. Well, I haven't tried it yet, but...
Good night, Dingo. Thanks for hanging out.
3, 2, 1. Whoa! It went right through it. So now I need to find somebody with a lot of land and trick them into thinking that these rockets are perfectly safe.
Anger.
And I can't believe he fell for it.
Well, for what?
Oh my God, I said that out loud. Anyway, thank you, Derek.
I just don't see this going well.
For letting me use your property. So here's the setup. On this side, this is the launch section, and 400 feet down that way is the target area. It's the same setup as my tests, but scaled up to 400 feet, and I'm using high-strength dynamo for the cable and paracord for the breakaway. Now, I know I joke about safety a lot, but I have taken every precaution to make sure that this experiment is 100% safe. Most importantly, the knives on the rocket make it extremely nose-heavy and aerodynamically unstable. So
I guess that's true. I guess that's true.
This end over end through the air and eventually just drop out of the sky within a few hundred feet, and that's fine because there's nothing in that direction for like a couple miles. So let's try the first experiment. I think I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. When I press this button, the rocket
Just
should go
Florida
off.
things.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Whoa! I think it worked! You think it worked? I think it worked! So did we hit it? No, something hit the pumpkin. There's some cans
As safe
that are
as you can be,
exploded.
yeah, right?
We must have just nicked the top of it. All right, here it comes on the high speed. Oh, it worked perfectly. It was going perfectly straight. It broke the rope just like I hoped. It nicked the pumpkin, and I lost track of it there. Honestly, this was a little too easy for the rocket, so for the next test, we're gonna try something tougher. In my last video, we cut a toy car in half. In this video, I want to try cutting a real car door in half. I raised it up on some cinder blocks because last time the rocket hit a little...
Me, when I see B's live notification, actually anyone going live notification... I see. So I'm not special to you, Brandy? All right, fine. That hurts, but fine.
Higher than I thought it would. So hopefully we get a nice hit right in the center of this car door. So we're going to be using this upgraded rocket.
You have no idea how quickly I show up to Fringe streams? No, I think I have a pretty fucking good idea. Considering how quickly you show up to mine, like, I'm just giving you shit. I'm glad that you are enthusiastic about everyone's streams, not just mine. Yeah, I do know, and I appreciate. How do they utilize it in combat then? Just string a wire between you and the target? Okay, so I think that the military's has a much more complex guidance system than piece of wire. Brainy shows up to streams quickly. I think that you normally stream whenever Brainy is actually doing like responsible Brainy things.
Knife with the carbon steel blades. This should go straight through that car.
And more expensive, yes.
Got one more finishing touch to put on the rocket.
See, at least I'll give him credit for stealing my idea.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Chat, that just went through the entire fucking door and did not care. It's really the only time you have available. I do my best to lurk highly. I really do. I really do. If I'm not chatting, I am there lurking. That's insane. This kind of makes me want to try this actually. Me when Bees DMs me, I'm home.
I think we nailed it, dude. Did you hear that crash?
Holy shit.
We hit it. Oh,
Did y'all see where it ricocheted off to? Oh my god.
we hit it. Did we go through? We went through. We went through. Dude. Oh, perfect. I couldn't have asked for a better shot than that. Wait, where's my other GoPro?
Is this part of your GoPro?
No! It hit the GoPro!
Oh my god.
Oh no! I brought the car door home so I could cut it open and check out
Did you see it?
the damage on the inside. All right, check this out. One of the blades is still stuck in the center support of the car door. Let me get that out.
That was a GoPro?
Snapped it in half. But look, another blade made it clean through the center support, and it looks like it came out right there. This blade kind of came in like this, barely nicked the inside of the car door like that, and then went right through the other side. Cut through the steel cable here, and then this one right here. It cut through this like the sheath that the cable was in, and then it cut through these electrical wires too. Anyway, I paid $100 for this car door at a junkyard. It's from like a Cadillac or something, and let's try the next experiment. All right, so we're setting up a new rocket to hit our target down there, which is a bunch of propane tanks and the teddy bear. We're gonna get the teddy bear this time. Okay.
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
It worked. It looks like it hit the ground right there.
A moment of silence for Teddy.
On the thermal camera. That's it.
Rest in peace, Teddy.
I found a knife right here. The knife's all twisted. Look at that. Found another one. Oh, this is the one that hit the car door. I also found this part of the knife too. So
Just
this
shattered.
was the front. That was the back, and the knife is just shattered.
Found the propane tank.
No way. Way over here. Oh, whoa! It cut the top.
That's insane. That's so insane.
Right off. Let me see it. It's sharp. It's like a knife. I came out here early the next day to find out where those first 3 rockets landed. And while I'm looking for them, Future Kevin is going to tell you about this video's sponsor, KiwiCo. So I've been building stuff like this is really
Eco crates are great. After a quick search, I found the rockets that we launched yesterday, or what's left of them.
That's cool.
Anyway, let's try the next experiment.
We've set up a little living room example right
It's
here.
like a knife,
So we've got
right?
your wall, we've got your TV, and then we've got your comfy little chair. And in the chair, we have put Mr. Hamburger, and he's gonna be our crash test dummy. We got the rocket set up way down there, and it's gonna come right through all of these things, hopefully. This is also a very special rocket.
That was so fucking perfect. Oh my god. Thomas the Shank Engine Randomus. Oh my god. That's so perfect. Have you ever seen the Cursed Robots of Thomas the Tank Engine? Yes, I have. And Thomas the Dank Engine. Like so many things. So many things spawned from that show. Thomas the Thermonuclear Bomb.
Yes! We hit it! There's so much going on. The
It
chair
just
is
deleted
on fire.
everything.
Look at the TV right there. It is just... What happened to it?
How does it get better? Shed 17? I'm not familiar with Shed 17.
Where's Mr. Hamburger? Wow, look at that. Look at a perfect entrance hole right there, and then a perfect exit hole right there. Like, you can see all the blades.
That is outrageous.
This is these rockets are so powerful. This is a piece of the TV right here.
Oh,
This is the TV
shit.
embedded in the table. It got pushed through the table. I'm not even kidding. This looks like a war zone. These rockets are just so
Don't watch it before bed.
powerful. They're going at like 450
I don't know if I'll be able to
miles an hour
resist.
by the time they reach the end of this table here. Like
415
wow.
miles an
Oh my God.
hour?
Look at Thomas's face. It's been like welded to the metal. It's still there. The aluminum casting I made to hold the blades, it kind of cracked a little bit there and there and there. But I mean, one of the blades survived. The nozzle got shot out somewhere. This is too much for me. So I made 6 rockets, and the first 4 worked perfectly. The next 2.
Oh, fuck.
Did we hit it? Did it work?
Came off the cable.
No! Rocket number 5 burned through the motor casing, and I think it melted the duct tape, so it just shot off out of control. I didn't tighten the cable enough for rocket number 6, so it hit the ground, the fuel on the inside exploded, and it burned a hole through the casing right here. It ended up in a tree, and it's still in pretty good condition. So I went to Walmart. I bought 12 more knives. That night, I made 2 more
Imagine being
rockets. So I come out the
sliced
next
in
day to
half
fire off
Doom
rocket
style
number
by
7, and it
fucking
came
Thomas
so
the
close.
Tank Engine
Everything was going
rocket.
perfect, but it veered off the
That would be no, you've missed such a good video. Hold on, Jester, you need to see this. You absolutely have to see this part.
This is going to be our crash test dummy. We got the rocket set up way down there. It's going to come right through all of these.
400 mile an hour
very special rocket.
fuck you rockets. Don't kink shame you? I would never. I would never. Uses rockets with knives. Surprised how it looks like a war zone, right? Wow, I sent a 400 mile an hour rocket with knives through this wall and a bunch of furniture, and I'm shocked that it just looks like a bomb went off. Wow. I'm sorry, what? I know. I know. Okay, so this one failed. This one failed. He's making more. You think the yeehaw craziness is in Texas? Then Florida arrives. Listen, Florida just doesn't. Florida's just less classy about it. Okay, in Texas, I feel like we just dress it up a little bit.
So I went to Walmart. I bought 12 more knives. That night, I made 2 more rockets. So I come out the next day to fire off rocket number 7, and it came so close. Everything was going perfect.
I think I can. Fuck him up.
And it hit the support beam right there. And I don't know exactly what happened to rocket number 8, but
Oh,
it flew off the cable and
shit.
hit this pine tree about 15 feet up. I made 1 more rocket. This is personal. I need this. I have 1 more rocket, and I am going
Florida's
to hit the
built
fridge
different.
this time.
That's fair.
This
That's
time,
fair.
we are going to hit this fridge. We're gonna hit this washing machine. Let's light that gas. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh God.
I could tell it worked right away by the sound of the fireball, and I could see a flaming propane tank spinning away. I am so
That was
glad
a
this finally
solid
worked.
hit.
Like, everything was going so good, and then 4 rockets missed right in a row. It all worked.
Look at that
out in the end,
propane
though, and
tank.
It was totally worth it.
Propane tank spinning at like 1 billion miles an hour.
We did it. Oh my God.
His neighbors are terrified. Thank you for the
We're gonna be
dicks.
arrested, but we did it. Look at this. We we did it. Let's do a quick damage
Peak
survey.
fire
Let's start with this
extinguisher
propane tank.
technology.
Still live. Here's the rocket right here.
Just peak fire extinguisher technology. I have a bottle of water. It's fine.
So the aluminum casting was pretty broken. You can see right
Yeah, it's
there. Split
destroyed.
Right down the center. So the rocket was totally destroyed. Here's a shelf from the fridge. And look at this. There's a bunch of broken like wires from the shelf. So I think that this rocket came in and one of the blades hit the shelf right there because the blade is still stuck in the shelf. Over here on the dishwasher, we didn't go through the dishwasher, and I think that that's because the shelf
Smack the hell out of it, though.
The rocket came out sideways when it came out of the freezer. Oh, here's one right here. So this one was cut, totally cut, right in half. Like, that's amazing.
Shooting the rockets was way more fun than cleaning everything up.
Why drink water when you can drink advanced? So true.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed.
So true. Also, I have fantastic news. Advance with my code is going to be 30% off from December 9th through December 11th, which I believe, listen, we can back it up a little bit. I've got to shill my advanced. Okay. We're going to have like a Discord, we're going to have a couple things to watch in the Discord. So, I mean, you might as well support me buying all of the shit to watch in Discord by buying some advanced. Huh? Yeah, it is Jester, except for it's way better. And there's focus, energy, and hydration blends. Nah? This dude stops the video at 13:14. 12:50. Listen.
That's amazing.
Shooting the rockets was way more fun than cleaning everything up, but this part of the freezer was too cool to throw away.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed this video a lot, and I'll see you next time.
Oh my god. That's so sick. That's so sick. Glad he took the rocket part out. Yeah, that'd probably be fine. That was nuts. I was not expecting that to be so devastating. I mean, I guess I probably should have because of 400 miles an hour, lol, but damn. Before you see the electricity bills, it's fine. Just steal your neighbor's electricity in Terraria. Don't steal your neighbor's electricity or cable or internet.
Brainy Epic says such devastation. This was not my intention.
Who has, I think Kevin's due for the FBI to visit again? Probably so. Probably so. What video were we watching where the person contacted, Mark Rober, where he's like, I'm trying to figure out how to like aim a projectile falling from space to hit a specific target on Earth. And then the person from NASA was like, bro, you're going to be on a list for that. People trying to rig electricity here in the UK exploded a part of their house. That shit happens all over the place. Yeah, the SpaceX drop video, that was so good. Oh my god. Hi, Leah. I like that your only response to that was, oh my, hi, Leah. All right. Should we watch Illuminati next? I kind of want to watch that. Or should we watch the Kanye video? You heard your name? Oh, I was just talking about how I thought that your oh my response was cute. Was I talking shit again? When am I not talking shit, Hylia? What did Kanye do this time? Have you seen any of the shit recently, Randomus? Key was actually mentioning their neighbors stealing copper cables earlier today. They got caught like an hour ago or something. That does not surprise me. It's a real thing that does happen. It's a good song. It's a good song. And it's a good cover. Something with a sock on his head? That's true, but did you hear what he actually said, Randomus? That shit is insane. It's so insane. All right, what do we want to... I want... just respond in chat. What do y'all want? Y'all want Illuminati, or do you want Mogul Mail's Kanye video? Kanye or Illuminati? I think either one would be entertaining. You want bees? You've got bees. Mogul Mail. What was with the outfit anyways? It looked like he had a spandex kink rather than latex. Dude, somebody posted. Somebody posted. Hold on.
Can't see fucking shit out of this thing.
We ready or what?
Oh, hold on, I'm fucking with my...
It works so well with fucking Kanye. What timeline do we live in? What timeline do we live in?
Damn. I can't see fucking shit out of this thing.
All right, now we have to watch it. Now we have to watch it.
Like many of you, I wake up every single day terrified that I'm going to open my phone and find out that Kanye West said some more dumb shit. And today, oh boy, today, he has said a lot of dumb shit, which is a hard thing to juggle along with my enjoyment of his music, like the album Graduation.
Find your dreams come true.
This is the first album I ever bought on iTunes when I was 12 years old. But it's getting harder and harder to ignore the things that Kanye says. And I've avoided making a video about Kanye.
Listen, said some dumb shit, and the shit that you're about to hear are like some, it's mind-boggling. It really is.
For months now. I mean,
it really is.
I feel like every other week since October. Why? Well, not because I'm trying to defend his actions.
It's something else. It is. It's a whole nother level.
I feel like Kanye's a provocateur.
It's a whole nother level.
The most dumb and insane shit possible to get the most media attention, so then he can say more insane dumb shit, and it becomes an aura.
But what is the fucking point? More volume? Yeah, I got you. What is the fucking point, though? Like, I understand. So Mogul Mail is calling him a provocateur, right? There is no point. It's all so self-destructive. It's not like he lacked reach or an audience. It's not like people didn't pay attention to what he was saying. Negative attention is also attention. Yeah, but it's limiting his reach. It's legitimately limiting his reach. I don't get it. I mean, I suppose maybe in the extreme short term you get a burst of attention, but like, this is the kind of shit that like you just don't really come back from, and it's just
a Boris of stupidity. But the same way he's able to flex his First Amendment right to say those things, I feel like I should be able to use my First Amendment right to
How's the volume? Is that good?
And so that's what I'm hoping to do today. So let's start at the beginning. Where did this all come from? Well, really, we can boil it down to a single Kanye West tweet that dropped in October that said, "I'm a bit sleepy tonight, but when I wake up, I'm going to go DEFCON 3 on Jewish people," which is weird because it's DEFCON, and 3 is like the middle one. It's not like the worst one, and it's not like...
DEFCON 3 just sounds like such a fucking try hard. Like, I don't know. It seems, I feel bad because of, I feel a bad case of freedom of speech abuse. Oh yeah, for sure. What's up, Akako? What's up? But like DEFCON 3 just sounds like such a like weird cringe thing for like a teenager to say. Like, it's so bad.
The least serious one, it's like middle of the road. And then he says, I can't be
Stretch,
yada yada yada. And that got him
Thank
in
you.
some heat. That's a few months ago. You guys might remember he got dropped from like Adidas, all of his sponsors, and then he went on like a media tour. He went on any podcast,
Little bro back in the
show
2000s
that would get him on there and said some crazy things, which usually ended up in him leaving the show. So here's him on Piers Morgan about a month ago.
Okay, so I'm going to tell people when I would apologize for the tweet. This is what has to happen.
The tweet
first.
about
I need
DEFCON.
all of the top executives.
I'm going to skip. What he needs is all the executives at like record labels to show everybody's contract, I think, is about it.
Interview adjourned. Love you.
Now you can imagine that got some press, so he went on another podcast.
What do I mean? Like,
and not only that, but like surely Kanye has to realize that like, surely Kanye has to realize that like the people that are platforming him are becoming like lower and lower like caliber. Like it's just a less and less big deal. Like it's like, of course Kanye is going to get on and say some dumb shit. Like there's not going to be another Piers Morgan interview. Not that Piers Morgan is like some pinnacle of like, you know, clout, but at the same time, no news network is going to be like, okay, Kanye, come back on the air. I'm sure you're not going to say anything that's an enormous liability for us.
okay, so how about, are you leaving?
Are you afraid of the press?
Walked out of that one too. He even got a little bit heated with Lex Friedman, who I feel like usually has the best conversations when this man sits down with people. I feel like, you know, he's able to, you know, grab a beer, get along with pretty much anyone opposing him in the chair. But Kanye seemed to have the highest tensions on this pod.
I'm trying to call you out in your bullshit because I hope I'm somebody you can trust.
I
That's
don't
it.
fucking trust you.
Well, you should find people in your life you can trust.
Don't tell me what I should do.
Oh.
I'm not one of your BLM marchers.
So this is the backdrop. Kanye's banned on Twitter.
What does that even
goes on a
mean?
bunch of podcasts, tries to speak his mind. And then, of course, Elon buys Twitter. And what happens to Kanye? Well, he gets unbanned on Twitter along with Trump and like...
Wait, like all of these media interviews and shit, they've been happening since before Elon Musk bought Twitter. I thought that this was like literally over the past couple weeks.
Andrew Tate. And where does that lead us? Well, with him tweeting out shalom.
Oh my God.
He's back on to the admiration of many. But this is I think the start of the end. This is the start of what has led us to today, where
You think Kanye maybe just needs a hug? I wish that was the solution. I feel like Kanye just needs, maybe Kanye needs multiple hugs and meds, but you know.
Kanye has said some insane shit that you'll hear about in a minute.
Would you hug him, though?
Pretty much impossible to get behind unless you are just truly racist.
Yo,
or anti-Semitic.
Softy, welcome.
But before we
How
get
are
to
you?
that, I have
Thank
to
you for
tell
being
about,
here.
something else, which is the sponsor of today's stream, my chess boxing event. Now, if you don't know, that huge Nintendo...
You're not good at English, maybe. You gotta be harder, better, faster, stronger. True. Ads? Oh, I know. But this is a good ad, though, because I do want to watch this. Okay, so this is on the 11th at 4 p.m. What is that? Probably West Coast. So, what, 6 p.m. where I'm at? I think there's also a Cletus event this weekend that I... chat, we're gonna hang out. Chess boxing. Yeah. We're gonna hang out in the Discord and watch some shit this weekend. So fair warning, that's gonna be happening. I'd give him a hug, but he probably wouldn't hug back. No, he probably wouldn't. They play chess and beat each other up, or that is exactly what they do. B movie, probably not a Kako, because there's just going to be so much shit to watch. So it's spectator drags for Cletus, which is going to be really entertaining. And then in this chess boxing thing is basically you play a chess match, but you take breaks every 30 or 90 seconds. I think it's 30. And you basically alternate between boxing and chess. And either you defeat your opponent and either you knock your opponent out or you defeat them in chess. Whichever one comes first. It sounds pretty cool, actually. AO scrambling their brains either way. Exactly.
Nintendo drama that happened a couple days ago has left people out on their asses for the Smash World Tour, which was go. Anyway, back to the story of Kanye West. What happens after he's unbanned for Twitter? He announces his campaign for presidency for 20.
I swear to God, if some crazy shit happens and Kanye West is my president, who wants to adopt me in not America? I'm pretty self-sufficient. I'm open to suggestions, 488. I'm open to suggestions. I just fucking can't. The really sad thing is that I can absolutely envision a scenario where this shit actually happens. Even with everything that's happened, I could see some absolutely insane timeline happening where Kanye is the fucking president. Come to the Netherlands. We already beat the USA in football. We play football. Congrats, though. No, that's pretty cool. Did y'all actually beat us in this World Cup? Did y'all actually beat us in this World Cup? Like, I didn't know who all played each other. In the words of Jeremy Clarkson, how hard can it be? Very, very. George Carlin was right. We got front row tickets to the shit show. Oh, that's so fucking true, Taco. George Carlin got a lot of shit right. Taco, also, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Taco, please? Can we get a shout out for Taco, please? I don't watch it myself, but it seems like we won in a football with 3-1. Nice. Randomous, you gonna put me up?
Thank you for blessing us with those bee pictures.
What? What?
I didn't think he could be that thick.
Oh, do I have surprises for you?
Oh, yes. What is the word for it? Breedable?
Ayo. I hope you've had an awesome day, Taco. Oh yes. Yeah, Randomous, are you gonna put me up if I come crash on your couch? Is that cool? Just it's just for like 4 years, Randomous. It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
2024. Now, you might remember Kanye was also on the ballot for 2020. He went a little bit late, so I think he had to be written in a lot of states. But now he's announcing very early that he's on the ballot for 2024. And not only is he on the ballot,
yeah, no, I got an extra bed. Hell
Donald
yeah.
Trump, and he asked Trump to be his running mate, former president, which made Trump get upset, and then he started making fun of Kim Kardashian.
Wait. How the fuck did I miss that? He went to Trump and asked him to be his running mate? I 100% missed that. What? What a fucked up platform. Oh my God.
And so that's a crazy thing. And then he continued his podcast tour. And his
I don't know, Phoenix. I want to stay far the fuck away from it though.
final stop
You're
was
fired.
on Alex Jones's podcast InfoWars. Now you probably know Alex Jones because he said some crazy things about the shooting in Connecticut over a decade ago, and now lost a lawsuit where he has to pay $1 billion to those families.
Fuck.
He even has a dedicated podcast to just correcting the things that he says that are wrong.
Wait, that's real?
I don't know what has to go wrong in your life that people dedicate their time to just calling you out on your bullshit.
Oh, it's not okay. It made it sound like it was his. It made it sound like Alex Jones hosted his own podcast debunking his own shit. I just imagine him going live and being like, well, this week I fucked up here, here, and here. Next week, I'm going to continue to fuck up, but don't worry. I'll summarize it all for you again on next week's episode. I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, content is content, I guess. Content is content. So maybe he could make that work. Certainly there's enough for him to talk about, but it'd be really funny. It would be. It would actually be hilarious because I do believe that he is incredibly self-aware. I believe that he's incredibly self-aware and just a grifter. So I think that he could, as fucked as this would be, I feel like he could make that pretty entertaining, just shitting on himself for like a couple of hours and being like, well, I'll see y'all next week whenever I return, same time, same place, to continue shitting on myself. Kanye Trump would actually get votes out of curiosity. What'll happen? Absolutely.
All you need to do is send in a donation. $5, $20, whatever you can spare.
Alexa Fleur 488 gifted a tier 1 sub to Shaper Gossamer.
Thank you.
32 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for the support, 488. Shaper, if you are still lurking, make sure that you thank 488 for the gift sub. I really appreciate the support. Just the fact that the dude has an armored van. Yeah, but a lot of people in America have armored vehicles. So, okay, I say a lot like it's super common or something, but it's just not like, it would still be something to take pause at. Like, it's a very uncommon thing. But it's also not like that uncommon for like the ultra wealthy, I feel like. You know the clip? I mean, you know the clip? Oh, I think I know exactly what clip you're referencing, Brainy. The I'm kind of clip. Yeah. Yup. What the fuck is that, Anger? Lamau, they got it, not for stream. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification, Anger. My DMs have been fucking insane over the past week. I love it. I love it. But sometimes y'all are just out of fucking control. Yo, thank you for the belly rubs. Thank you. Appreciate that, Credits. Hi, Credits. How are you? Greetings and good health to you. One in DMs, don't play on stream. Two, both of y'all sent me shit to not play on stream. Yes. Yeah, that clip, Brainy. Tame DM, thank you, Nerdy. Thank you for balancing out my DMs. Oh my God.
That's what happens. And the podcast is unhinged. This podcast was fucking crazy. I mean, just look at this clip alone.
That's right. You're not Hitler. You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve.
I'm glad you feel better, Kratos.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also.
I'm sorry, what?
I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell me you can love,
Jesus.
us, and you can love what we're doing to you with the contracts, and you can love what we're pushing with the pornography. But this guy that invented highways, invented the very microphone that I use as a musician, you can't say out loud that this person ever did anything good, and I'm done with that. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table.
Yeah, Randomus, I was not fucking around. It only gets more unhinged. It only gets more fucked. It really does. When Alex Jones, of all people, tries to give him a million ways to say he isn't fascist, and he does so anyways. Yeah, what Alex Jones is tossing him all of these fucking like life rafts, like just everywhere. All these lines being like, no, save yourself, pull yourself up here, explain this shit. Like you've got an out. This is an out. I'm serving you up another out. Look, maybe you can come back from what you just said because you're just playing like the everybody's got some good in them angle. So I mean, ha ha ha. That's so crazy, Kanye. And then he just keeps. He gave him an Audi. Holy shit. Oh my God, Kels.
Whoa. Okay. Now that was Alex Jones trying to be charitable towards Kanye, saying, "Hey, you're not Hitler, man." And then Kanye somehow taking that, which was meant to be like a compliment, a giving of good grace, and turned it around and said, Hitler's not that bad. Which I feel like is the one thing almost everyone outside of Nazis can get behind, is that he is that bad. It's like the great uniter. It's like the closest our country has ever been is when we fought against Nazis. And if you maybe are still being charitable towards Kanye, you might see, well, you know, he's trying to find the good in anything, like a devout Christian would. Yeah. But it doesn't end.
Sure.
Schwarzenegger said he loved Hitler. They gave him an award. I'm just saying, I don't like Nazis, and I don't like what some of the mafias are doing either.
I like Hitler.
That was him saying, "I like Hitler" in closing. Which,
God,
okay, that's a little bit different than trying to find good in people.
Just because you don't like one group doesn't mean the other. But look,
I love Jewish people, but I also love Nazis.
Oh man. Well,
if you ever say anything that gets a straight up nervous laugh out of Alex Jones, look at how fucked up Alex Jones is right now. Alex Jones is trying so hard. He's trying so hard right now to just like, he's like, I did not see this interview going this direction. He's Mongolian, right? Like, oh, hold on. All right. I know what needs to be done here. What do we name it? What do we name it? I can never remember. We're gonna fucking find it. I need to name it like after the actual redeem or the actual emote rather. Oh, here it is. Stun locked. Okay. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Now we're good. Nick Fuentes on the right has such a huge grin too. I'm okay. You either have to, I mean, a part of Alex Jones absolutely expected him to get on here and say some crazy shit. Probably not like quite to the level of what he said, but I mean, there probably was a part of Alex Jones and everyone that surrounds Alex Jones that was like, hell yeah. Like we got the moment. We got the moment where there was like, there's no like redemption from this. There's no coming back from this. Like he was here for this and Alex Jones got to score like reasonable points, which is something that Alex Jones does not get to do very often. So, yeah, the trending, I can't even see what's in the trending. Hold on. Especially Hitler. Oh my God. I'm so flabbergasted. What the shit? I think it honestly gets worse. I'm pretty sure it honestly gets worse, Ranimus.
You know you're in trouble when the most sane person in the room seems to be Alex Jones, who has to pay almost $1 billion for all the insane shit he has said over the past decade. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Of Ukraine and Russia. I haven't really seen so much of that in the news. I'm, of course, pro-Putin. I'm very pro-Russia.
I am also.
Let's go. Yeah.
Why? Like, I could just headbang my desk continuously. I know, but they're not worth it. They're not worth it, 488. They're not.
It's like you met somebody at a bar who happens to be a Patriots fans, but they're talking about Putin, who's trying to take over all of Ukraine right now. It's crazy to me, the things you're saying. And I've seen
that rocket knife is looking pretty nice. Yeah. In GTA though, in GTA.
dick riding extend about as far as it can towards Kanye for all of his fans. I mean, shit, I like a lot of the Kanye songs. What the fuck does Kanye know about politics? This guy just seems to be going on
entertaining,
any podcast
entertaining
and
YouTube
saying
video.
the most insane shit, and it always escalates on every new podcast he appears on. I mean, check out this clip.
Hearing I'm a Nazi, I'm really, because I'm not. But
Alex Jones trying to rein in. Imagine Alex Jones trying to rein in his guest Kanye. He says, "Hey, I'm not a Nazi. Come on. At least we can find some equal footing on that."
I think by falsely accusing people, some people are going to become Nazis.
I am. Now what? I am. Now
what?
Now I'm a Nazi, Ari Emanuel. Isn't that?
And look, it's just a weird fucking interview. I mean, outside of the insanely, provocateur.
And like that like raising his hand, right? Like putting on the act and being like, I am a, now what? I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it because you can clip that shit and just like, it'll follow you around forever. But like him just raising his hand and being like, I am, now what? Like that's very clearly bait. It's very clearly bait. But I still like you like there's still no like coming back from that, in my opinion. There's really not. You can't be like it's just a prank, bro, whenever you get on to the Alex Jones podcast and say insane shit like that. It's just, yeah, exactly. It seems like he's doing it just to be controversial, which is in a way even more fucked up. It's just having that platform and choosing to piss it away like that. Why was he even wearing a sock though? To be anonymous? I don't know. There was also this really bizarre segment on there where he like tried to imitate Benjamin Netanyahu, the prime minister. I don't know. Whatever Israel calls their like leader. So he brought like a net and a bottle of Yahoo. So I feel like, is it prime minister? Okay. So he like tried to imitate or like clown on Benjamin Netanyahu and did like an imitation and gave him a ridiculous voice. But I feel like the sock kind of like lent himself to like that gag or something. But then he just like left it on the whole time. I did not watch the whole interview. I did not. I have not taken the time, and I don't think that I will, honestly. I feel like I've seen all the highlights, but it was just bizarre through and through. It really was.
In terrible shit he's saying. He also had this weirdly long segment where he pretended to be
he's going to talk about that shit right here.
Israel,
okay.
Benjamin Netanyahu, because his name's Netanyahu. He brought out a net in a bottle of Yahoo. I'll just let it play out. It's crazy.
Perfect answer for the ADL. They are going to have to listen up. What we did is we brought Netanyahu with.
Because, and I'll say this like before he even does this shit, even if all of this is just to be a provocateur, even if he does not believe any of the insane shit that he's saying, even if he genuinely like denounces, Nazis and has nothing against, he's been talking about like everyday Jewish people. Even if that is the case, to have the platform that he has and to be saying the shit that he has been saying is irresponsible and leads to the harm of actual just everyday Jewish people. It just does. There's no way around that. And I know that's kind of fucking heavy. It's kind of fucking heavy for our stream here, but it just kind of has to be said that like it really doesn't fucking matter. You're past the point of no return for like it's just a prank, bro. I'm just a provocateur. I'm just trying to get a response out of people. You have sailed so far past that you are responsible for genuine harm to innocent people by being such a piece of shit. Anyways, let's watch this cringe as fuck whatever Kanye is about to do here.
With us.
I mean, I'm in the twilight zone right now.
Netanyahu, what do you have to say? What do you have to say to Alex Jones right now, Nick Fuentes and Ye? It was bad. It was bad for Trump to meet with Nick and Ye. Okay.
Bro, it's painful.
I had no
it's
idea
really
your voice
painful.
was going to sound like that, Netanyahu.
I'm just saying, like, look, there are a lot of ways to criticize the leaders of countries,
Yeah.
especially Benjamin Netanyahu. I mean, you could easily criticize that guy, but you're going to roast him for his voice that you put on for him? But then when Hitler comes up, you're
Yeah.
like, you know what?
It's bad.
That guy. Say what you will about Hitler.
I wouldn't have been
but
able
I
to
think
keep
he
my
was a
shit
bad
together.
guy,
There's
through and
absolutely no
through.
way.
That's where I'm at on it. And look,
Absolutely no shot I would have been able to keep my shit together. Would not have happened.
if you are trying still somehow to find any shred of dignity to throw to Kanye, I think this
I
about
like Hitler.
seals it.
I don't like Hitler. And I know you're trying to be shocking with that.
I'm not trying to be shocking. I like Hitler.
I know, Randomous. I was the same way.
The
I was the same way.
Holocaust is not what happened. Let's look at the facts of that.
Oh, I
And
forgot
Hitler has
about
a lot
this.
of redeeming qualities.
And then he follows up on that Holocaust comment.
Really cool outfit and stuff, and he was a really good architect. And
Did he say he had a
So you're
pretty
in love
cool
with
outfit?
with the
Yeah, Brainy. Yeah.
with the look of it.
And he didn't kill 6 million Jews. That's just like factually incorrect.
Guys, get the Ronald Reagan clip they showed me yesterday.
Tries to cut him off because it is factually correct. It is factually correct. I mean,
Yo,
it's like
Legion,
one of the easily most researchable, documented genocides ever, like in world history. It happened very recently. Like there are still people who are alive.
Bro, he jumped into the Marinara Trench. Yeah, I know it's not actually called the Marinara Trench, but the motherfucker jumped straight into the Marinara Trench.
For it, many people who were alive for it that experienced it, and to be someone with that level of platform saying that shit, First Amendment, whatever you want, fine, okay, I get it. But First Amendment, freedom of speech, does not mean freedom of consequence. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't lose all respect that people have for you.
Yeah,
it doesn't
100%.
mean that you shouldn't be able to.
And like I can only hope. I can only hope because there should be no redemption.
Be criticized for the shit that you say. And Kanye, especially as somebody who's running for president in 2024, who I'm so worried about, like you know, high schoolers who he specifically said in the interview he thinks about and he is trying to appeal to, or college kids.
Kanye to
vote for
Nanye.
Kanye, half as a joke, half because they culturally impacted them because of the music that he's put out. When his platforms right now are I like Nazis, and Hitler not that bad, and Holocaust is fake, is crazy. It's crazy to me, and it's causing real, genuine harm. I mean, this was an article that came out a couple of weeks ago where a Jewish cemetery in Illinois was vandalized with swastikas and had Kanye was right messages on it, and it's causing real harm. It's causing real harm. So, look, Kanye, I cannot think of a bigger dumbass. I hope we never have to talk about him again. I hope the next interviews he does go under the radar, but it's all over my timeline, and I figure with my much smaller voice, I can at least use my First Amendment right to tell you guys I think he's a dumb piece of shit. And that's about it. Anyway, thanks for watching. Subscribe while you're here, and have a good rest of your day. Hopefully in the future we can go back to talking about how Nintendo's cringe and not how one of my favorite artists growing up is like a Nazi sympathizer. Whoa, crazy year.
Yeah, it really fucking has been. It really fucking has been. We need a does anybody have a good palate cleanser?
I'm sure all of you have seen the.
We just I feel we need a good palate cleanser, chat. Remember when Nintendo was cringe? Yeah, I do. I do remember when Nintendo was cringe. I don't even want to watch a Nintendo video right now. Jesus. That's just yikes. Yikes as fuck. What do we have? What do we have? How do people do it in VR chat? Wow. Search Rash Pants D4. Cleanse your palate with this. Oh my god. We can test out the first work in progress. I mean, if you send it to me, I'd be down. I'd have to remember how to add a fucking model to the fucking program, but yeah. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be some feel good video in my recommendeds. Trying to drink while getting electrocuted. That sounds light. The Grumps went to Disneyland. Did they? Did I scroll past that? Put a cleanser in the videos. Okay, let me check. What do we have? 30 minutes of funny puppies. Jesus Christ. We can play part of it. We can play part of it. The videos or the music in these always fucking kills me.
Our first meal. Everybody's enjoying it.
Stop.
Are you not ready to get out? You're kind of shivering. Dad said the water was 67.
We need 30 minutes of therapy. You'd never send a model, so stop it.
Hold on.
freemusic3.wav. I want to pass out like that. I want to pass out like that, like right now.
Yeah.
Harry Rubs, Harry Rubs. Oh, you love Harry Rubs, don't you?
Go, go. Woo. Come on.
I hate it so much. I hate it so fucking much. I cannot watch those compilation videos because half of it is just like dogs eating ridiculous shit very loud. That was so tame. I still just Elira broke into Petra's home midstream to surprise her. I don't even know. I literally don't even know who those VTubers are. Dog eats a bean burrito in 1 second. All right, nerdy. I see you. Fine. We'll watch it. We'll watch it.
This is Bubba, and this is a bean burrito from Taco Bell. Let's see if Bubba wants a bean burrito. Gonna get it? Gone. Good boy, Bubba.
What if that goes wrong? What if that goes wrong? What if that goes wrong, chat? How did you kill your dog? Oh, I fed him an entire bean burrito because I knew that he would scarf it down in one bite. All right, Matt sends me a file. Okay. It went wrong. It just came out. Came out splat. Dog does look chunky. Dog definitely looks chunky. You're nervous? Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? Here, hold on. Fake. All right. Okay, so I need to extract this. Okay, I need to 7-zip extract files. Here we go. Then I need to find it. Here we go. I'm going to say this is a work in progress and I'm unsure about the Unga Bungas. Am I going to take a 7-day vacation because of you? Am I going to take a 7-day vacation because of you, Matt? I hope not. I don't want to take a 7-day vacation. Okay, I'll take this. When is the Game Awards? I don't know. Okay, so I think if I'm looking at this correctly. Okay, so that is the layer that needs to be here. So I need to take this out. We need to rename. Hi, Wangler. Rigging is tough. It took a while to get the kinks out of my Model 2, running that motion test that plays all the possible movements and fixing all the movements that come out wrong. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's got to. It's got to take forever. Okay. So I need to relaunch. Also, I can't remember which one. Oh, God, I've got to organize this. Does this mean that this one's new? No. It's the one I'm using. Okay. OMGB's 4? Okay. Ah! Okay, we probably should move me to hot tubs and whatever. Would one of the mods mind doing that for me? One of the mods mind doing that for me?
Nice fucking model!
Thank you. Thank you.
Meow.
Wow. Meow. I opened it and instantly regret it. Understandable. Oh. Yeah, boobas need work. I mean, it's a work in progress, Matt. It's a work in progress. It's still like the art is fucking incredible. It really is. And I feel like you're making fantastic progress. Dial in the eyes. Yeah, I can adjust like the blink calibration, and like it looks like they're paired together right now.
Brainy Epic says, let's be honest, how many people in the chat do even know how booba were curled?
Right. But the side to side, Bees feels beautiful. He just doesn't want to admit it. I absolutely feel beautiful. Well, if it, oh no, Bees, I think you dropped something behind you. Unfortunately, this is the best that I can do for you. I don't feel like this is what you were going for, but yeah, having this as a toggleable
our little part to make sure that our products do not aid in
I don't have expressions yet.
And they work. There's an endangered species right there.
Too fast. I'm too fast, chat. I'm too fast. I like I honestly, I was curious about how you were going to make the face work, but I mean, this is really good. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, the stockings are really good. They are. Chat. Admire the stockings. Feets. Look at them doing little feets things. Yeah. Sniffer. Tempted to make that sway and emote? You absolutely should, Willific. Listen. I did not ever expect it's interesting to see how it looks when someone else uses a model. Oh yeah, for sure. Hylia missing all this? Somebody tag Hylia. If you just say Hylia a couple times. God, a full body model. Holy shit. I've never actually gotten to use one. I don't think I've ever even used one of like the test models, but I feel like it would be very, very powerful. Like I like my bee and my bee is very expressive. I'm also very bouncy, but like, oh my God, it's really crazy to see a full body model. Also, my head is doing like an interesting, like pulsating thing. Probably fine. Why can't I see the current VOD? I don't know. That's weird. You missed the bee? I mean, it's not like the bee's ever going away. They shouldn't be like privated though. I can make sure that this one gets published. Can I go in there right now and check it? You're trying to emulate twin style? My cock is confused. Good. Good. Green screen background? I can do it at some point. I don't think I actually have like an easy... I mean, I know there's an easy way to do it in OBS, but I'll probably fuck it up. Mayhaps I will just I'll post a green screen background version of this. MS Paint window capture for Mega Scuffed. I mean, we could do that. Or actually, you know what we can do? Hold on. Is this actually FFFFFFF? Oh, I still had it in transparent. Hold on. Pfft. Jesus. There we go. Greetings from your stream. Hi, Key. How are you? Welcome. I hope your stream's going amazing.
Hylia Star says B. You know where I want to be pinned.
Yo, I got you, Hylia. I got you. Let me do some wiggle on the green screen background. Do you want me to get rid of the hot tub for a minute, or at least put it in the very bottom? Hold on. I'm still in the hot tub, chat. It counts, right? I'm still in the hot tub. Nice. Glad I stayed so long. Gonna head to bed for now. Yeah, no worries, Renimus. Enjoy your rest. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for coming to hang out. Meanwhile, kebab guys. Yeah, I don't blame him. Yo, Berdane! Welcome, welcome. How are you? Artie! Hi, Artie. Can we get a shout out for Berdane and Artie?
If it's your alibi. If it's not
wait, Justin. What did you see? What did you see, Justin?
I was finishing my upload thing, and then...
Yeah, no worries, Key.
You know what? Just kill me.
Have a good rest of the stream.
My mind isn't fast enough to think of a story.
Wait, I was like, oh, there's Justin.
You're voting for Artie. I swear.
We're not voting for Artie.
You're voting for Artie.
You know what? Just kill me. I got nothing.
And this is just Artie, literally just Bunny Bee gone like amok. I don't even know how we arrived here, but Matt, who's in chat right now, is absolutely fucking cracked and just made this. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, but yeah, Matt is absolutely fucking cracked. Bunny Bee level 100, right. This literally was born from a fucking meme. Like, also a hard as fuck track. Memes are powerful, not gonna lie. Right? Like, you know, I'm not moving to this model like full time or anything, but it's absolutely gonna get redeemed. It's absolutely gonna get used. And I will like 100% appreciate the fuck out of the work that went into this. Like, what the fuck?
We're just doing our little part to make sure that our products do not aid in harming environments like this one here, where animals live and thrive, and there's an endangered species right there.
Too fast. I'm too fast, Berdane. Also, Matt hasn't made me expressions yet, but they're probably going to happen. That's fucking wild. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Oh, how is the bonk working? I haven't even paid attention. Oh, God. Oh, my God, it's so bad. Holy shit, that's so scuffed. Oh, that's so scuffed. Artie, I'm glad that you approve. I'm glad that you approve. It's good to fucking see you, by the way, Artie. I hope you've been well. And I really appreciate the lurk. I really do. Is this like an experiment to try and pull Coomer views? Maybe in a roundabout way. It started more innocent than that. It's not my fault that Matt's absolutely fucking cracked. I don't know. Half of us are cock posters. I mean, that's really true. My chat is already full of Coomers anyways, so. Y'all cannot fucking argue with me either, chat. Don't even try to. But I had to watch a lot of hentai for reference. I'm always happy to support the siblings. Just been busy with commissions. I'm really happy that you've been busy and killing it, RD. That's awesome. I'm glad you're staying busy with commissions. Seriously, check out Artie. I know that Artie hasn't been streaming a ton recently, but Artie, super pog artist, very talented. Go get yourself a super adorable cursor, which I need to use soon. I need to use again. Now I'm just enabling you. I mean, true. What? What, nerdy?
Lord Bees.
Yes. Yes. What, nerdy?
You were expecting a joke, but no one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
You're too flustered to tell me a joke right now, nerdy? Is that what's happening? I see. It's okay. Already has streams planned up soon, so go follow. Yes, go follow. Go follow. Do a follow. Yeah, this is going to be awesome. I mean, it already is awesome, Matt. This is really fucking cool. It's really wild. This is legitimately like my first experience using a full body model. So good fucking work, dude. Good fucking work. Oh no, I was done. I was done 2.5 seconds after the model went up. I got that post nut clarity.
Nice fucking model.
Thank you. Thank you. Tell Matt though. Tell Matt. Oh, that's so crazy. Yeah, dude, thank you. Thank you. I mean, it's really crazy to think that this all spawned from, hold on. I mean, it really is insane. It really is. Oh no. Well, I'm gonna take them off in a second anyways. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Artie. Thank you. It's so nuts. All right, well, that's not what I expected to happen tonight. Thank you for the preview, Matt. All right, let me fix my background. Oh. Nope, 'twas not. Oh. What the fuck? Matt about to make a second model. Strong B? Yo, Strong B would be awesome. I would absolutely love Strong B. I have ideas and thoughts about Strong B. Strong B was actually going to happen one day. Strong B was actually going to happen one day. I didn't expect a real Bunny Bee model to ever really happen. Like, we've joked about it, but like dropping the money that would be required to get a good enough model to make that joke worth it, I don't know if we would have ever like hit the point where that was really like feasible. You know what I mean? And there's nothing like wrong with that. It's just like, in order to get a model that would be like quality enough to make that a thing, it would have been a lot of money. And then Matt's just like, excuse me, coming through with my massive skill. Got some refs? Yeah, we can figure something out. All right, I want to watch the Illuminati video. I don't know who all made it through Bunny Bee, but I hope that y'all enjoyed the preview. I certainly did. I don't know how anyone didn't make it through. It's not going to be for everybody. It's not going to be for everybody. And I get that. I understand. I still think it's fucking great though. Damn, this wasn't what I saw on the opening screen. Saw a very interesting bee. That was a sneak peek at the upcoming model that Matt is making for me. Sorry to have debated you, Striker. If we could go back to just chatting. Big appreciate mods. Holy shit. We are going to get so many people with that model and then showing up. And it begins. Good shit. Good shit. All right, I want to watch this video. We haven't actually watched one of these about the whole established titles thing, have we? Or should we watch something else? I don't think that we have. So is she like your cousin, or we haven't really worked out the lore yet. It literally started from a redeem that got out of hand on this channel. So one thing led to another, and then I find myself with a fully rigged live 2D model. The established title stuff is interesting. Fuck it, we're gonna watch it then.
The best deal in wireless is at Mint Mobile. Order and activate from home while getting premium wireless service starting at just $15 a month.
Here we go. I thought it sounded weird from day one, and yep, it's weird. I just thought it was purely. I didn't think it was like. Jokes aside, it sounds like a fun time. I'm glad that you're on board, Striker. I always just thought it was purely a gag gift. Like I thought that like if you read the fine print, it was gonna be like, of fucking course you're not a lord or whatever. Like, of course.
For a limited time, buy any 3-month Mint Mobile plan
and like in
more months
that context,
mintmobile.com/MLM. The past couple weeks, you may have heard various YouTubers accusing
in that context, I don't feel like this is a bad thing.
A scam. And for those of you who don't know, Established Titles is a company that claims to offer you a fun novelty product, all while preserving and protecting woodlands in Scotland. How you do this is by buying a square foot of land, and then, as per Scottish custom, you can officially call yourself a lord or lady. That's the important word here, official. That's how Established Titles have presented themselves in the past, and it's how they've been presented during sponsorships too. In theory, this is a really cool idea. I'm sure we've all got a few hard-to-shop-for people or relatives with an inflated ego that would love some validation, right? The trouble is that when you do a bit of digging on Established Titles, there are a few things that don't quite add up. First and foremost, the company is actually based out of China and not Scotland.
Okay.
So what gives them any authority to grant titles? Secondly, how legally binding are these titles exactly? What's the loophole that actually makes this official? And of
Don't
course,
call me and
are
my
they
ego out
actually
like
keeping
that.
their promises about preserving wildlife? How do we know for sure? Well, the short answer is that it's messy and complicated. In my opinion, yeah, Established Titles is questionable, but is it a scam? I'm not so sure. I don't want to take anyone's word for it, so I decided to do some digging myself to see what Established Titles is really about. So let's get into it.
Whoa. That's cool art. I like that. Wait. Since then, Scott Schaefer has stated the ASA, or Advertising Standards Authority, is looking into the company and they're pulling advertising from YouTube. Oh, okay.
Hello and welcome to Multi-Level Mondays. I'm the Illuminati, and today we're going to be talking about established titles. Now, full disclosure here, I have never been sponsored
Multi-Level
by
Mondays
established
is
titles,
clever.
but they did reach out to me about a year ago. When I asked the ad agency that reached out to me if I were ever to visit Scotland, if I'd be able to physically go see the land that I purchased, I was just kind of not really given an answer. So I wasn't satisfied and I declined the sponsorship.
Of course you weren't given an
That's the full extent of my
answer.
experience with them, but I'd rather disclose any contact with them whatsoever up front.
Scott did 3 videos on
I'm
it.
going to try and get rid of any form of bias going into this.
Secret Purple
regardless of
Dorito
what
News
I've heard
Lady.
lately.
Yes, she's pretty
So
pog.
let's get into the biggest accusation that established titles is currently facing: the land ownership. To validate or disprove their claims, let's take a look at the Scottish tradition of landowners and titles. What's important to recognize is that these claims are not new. Many of us may be hearing about this for the first
Her
time.
character
because
design
of
is neat. It
established
really
titles,
is. It's
but
good.
there are plenty of other companies like them out there. To name a few, you've got Highland Titles, Laird Title, and Scotland Title. Every single one of them makes pretty
I wonder if they're all like based, it's like the same company that owns all of these.
much the same pitch to give you a fancy new prefix to your name. However, whereas the sponsorships I've seen don't really walk you through how the titling process works, some of these companies do. Take a look at Scotland Title, for example. In a 2-minute video, terrifyingly animated on their website, but that's just my opinion, this is how they break it down. Landowners in Scotland are given the title Laird, which today is Lord or Lady. Scotland Title says that when you use their services, they buy a plot of land on your behalf in the Natural Reserve in Glencoe in Scotland. In return, you become the Lord or Lady of that little parcel.
Who really thinks that somebody is going to, on your behalf for like $15 or whatever, actually buy a parcel of land? Like who, it's like a square foot of land or whatever. Come the fuck on. Like, come the fuck on.
Of land. They're buying land on a natural reserve, so you're supporting a unique nature conservation project. Business Insider says that Highland Titles, established in 2006,
Apparently many people have,
works the
I
exact
guess.
same way.
I guess.
Yet their article makes the careful distinction that you are not buying a title. They claim you're buying the right to use the title of Laird, Lord,
And
or
already
Lady
in a
of
reserve,
Glencoe
yeah,
because
right.
Highland Titles has trademarked it. It's a bit more complicated than just you're a landowner, so you're a lord now. But, you know, that's the basics. I guess the closest thing I could relate this to is being a tenant. You might tell someone, this is my apartment, when you bring them over, but it isn't really yours. You've just been given the right to say this is mine because you gave the actual owner the money to do so. And this is not leasing, so by no means is this a perfect example, but I hope that maybe kind of makes a
Yeah,
little
I mean,
bit of sense.
that's fair enough.
But is this a legitimate form of ownership? I want to try to answer my own question here. If I try to go to Scotland and visit this land, would I be able to? A Scottish law firm named Miller Samuel Hill Brown wrote an article about this back in 2015, and unfortunately, it doesn't actually get less complicated from here.
Interesting.
They explained that the buyers of these tiny plots, known as souvenir plots, aren't necessarily registered owners of Scottish land. At least, not in the
Shocking.
way they think. Here's the quote. Scots land law itself, Section 42B of the Land Registration Scotland Act 1979, stated that an application for registration must be rejected by the keeper where it relates to land which is a souvenir plot, that is a piece of land which, being of inconsiderable size or no practical utility, is unlikely to be wanted in isolation except for
Wow, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
That is literally all. That is literally all that's going through my head right now.
for the sake of mere ownership or for sentimental reasons or commemorative purposes. As the law firm interprets, even if you have all
Yes, that was just sitting on my computer.
all the deeds in place, a plot this tiny will have no real benefit to you. It may offer commemorative purposes or sentimental value, but
says, hell yeah,
that's
grab
it.
bag.
You're not considered a registered landowner. Even when the act was updated and replaced in 2012, this prohibition on the registration of souvenir plots remained. But are there other ways you can interpret this law? What is this custom or loophole in Scottish law that we've heard so much about? Their article addresses this too and claims that Highland titles and these preservations seem to believe that owning a small plot isn't a barrier to personal right of ownership. No, you would have no real right of ownership that could be registered at the Land Registration of Scotland, but you would have a personal right of ownership. Therefore, saying you own a plot of land, if we really get down to the nitty-gritty of it, isn't a downright lie. But is this language misleading? Well, the Advertising Standards Authority sure seems to think so.
I guess
they actually went after Highland titles all the way back in 2014, calling into question the way that they'd market their products. HT was so focused on saying you can call yourself a lord or lady that they didn't properly disclose what this ownership really entails. Miller Samuel Hill Brown explains that for those who just want a fancy certificate or memento, this gift isn't necessarily a bad one. And those that are quick to criticize souvenir plot sellers should recognize customers probably don't take it too seriously. However, it's when the advertising starts.
Yeah, I mean, that's really the thing. That's how I took this entire thing like through and through. But I'm sure that there are some people that are like, no, this is my title now. This is real. This is real. I'm kind of a big deal in Scotland. I don't know if you know, but I'm a lord.
Start speaking about official titles and when the intention is some real right of ownership that things get murky. But what about established titles? Have they disclosed any of this?
I don't have time for this.
Brady.
If you head over to the Established Titles website and click on their About page, the very first sentence says that they're a fun gift meant for a good laugh and not to be taken
Don't call
too
me
seriously.
Lord Bees, Jesus
They
Christ.
also say this in their response email
I wish
to
Lord
creators
Blizzard
and
would
management,
chime in
adding
right
that
now.
They have been absolutely transparent about this from day one. So that's great. They're honest about their product then. Well, the trouble is, this first About Us paragraph didn't exist a couple weeks ago. Scott Schaefer, who really brought this whole situation into the spotlight recently, said this in a recent video posted November 29th, proving via the Wayback Machine that established titles had changed their website
Cool.
ever since being embroiled in the scandal. Before
OMLBs and Lord Spag. I always call you do. Nerdy legitimately does always call me Lord Bees. Nerdy always does.
his video dropped, established titles never said their product wasn't to be taken seriously on the About page. And in my opinion, they heavily implied that it was meant to be taken seriously, claiming that you could visit your plot anytime and writing that
such a horrifying
most
emote,
jurisdictions
Brainy.
will allow you to update your title in their FAQ section.
Gonna break your nerdy
While the
little
business
heart.
model does
Sure,
seem a
sure.
bit shady, this is where I personally have a massive issue with established titles. The lack of transparency and accountability in the whole
Colonel
ownership
Bees.
process. Though a lot of YouTubers have now deleted their sponsorship segments, Scott Schaefer, an internet anarchist, and I'm sure others that have criticized established titles too, have compiled some of these segments into their videos. In just about every single ad, one of the main selling points is that you can become an official lord or lady. Chances are you'll hear those claims tossed around in these segments far
They just
more often
shouldn't
than
have
you'll
said
hear
official. That's
novelty
just
gift
really
meant
fucking
for a
cringe.
laugh. Plus, again, since
goes from
that
funny,
not meant to be taken
like, gag
seriously
gift to,
wording
like,
didn't exist
really,
on
bro?
the established titles About Us page a few weeks ago, it's impossible for me to assume that their intention was to be just a fun novelty company and nothing more. Now, I want to be clear here that we are getting into the intention of things, and that can be difficult water to navigate. I don't know if established titles was purposely lying to their potential customers by failing to emphasize the nature of the certificate, and I don't really want to speculate on it. I admit that it certainly does not look good, but I think that downright stating that they're a complete and total scam is too far, at least until we know more. The situation is still currently unfolding as we speak, and there's more pieces to this puzzle being put together. One thing I will say is that I personally feel they were a bit negligent in their advertising. Not just because of the whole official language, but because this business model has been a problem for years and established titles, instead of making an effort to be careful and transparent, has arguably made things worse. For example, back in 2016, Scottish authorities such as the
And they really were super aggressive with their market. They were basically impossible to get away from on YouTube over the past couple months. I don't know why, but like I had seen them fucking everywhere.
Court of the Lord Lion explained to tourists that you have to make Scotland your permanent home to be granted any kind of official title. A souvenir plot doesn't mean you're a legal owner of land there. Basically, treat it as a fancy piece of paper and nothing more.
Raid round
Even
2?
years
It
before
really
that,
was,
in
though, yeah.
2014, the Scotsman published an article when the Advertising Standards Authority got involved in Highland Titles Company, which had already been in existence the better part of a decade before this controversy. Their article stated in part, and I quote, "Statements on Highland Titles' website included, buy a plot of land in Scotland and become a laird, and so the easiest way to become a lord or lady is to buy a large estate or at least a square foot from Highland Titles and become a laird." However, the ASA found these claims to be exaggerated and misleading and told them to make clear to buyers that they would not be joining the nobility. Highland Titles denied that their website implied that they could confer an official title such as lord or lady. The company said they offered a fun novelty gift and they considered that
You can't say like fun novelty gift and then be like official lord. Like you're gonna confuse some people. Maybe you shouldn't confuse them, but you're going to confuse some people. Like you just are.
that their customers made the purchase in that spirit. And
You can
that just
become
sounds a little
laid.
bit familiar,
Holy
the wording
shit.
there at the end.
Chat.
In fact, it's almost the
Buy me some plots of land in Scotland. Stat.
exact same scandal we're seeing today, just a different company and YouTubers promoting it. But then why is the one with established titles getting so much more attention? Like, Highland Titles actually had some
Tiny.
form of action against them. Shouldn't we care about that more? In my
I think I'd rather buy the certificates and name a star. Yeah, I mean that yeah. I mean, might as well. I think that's a cute gift. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily want to like spend money on it, but you know, if you have somebody in your life that just is kind of like nerdy about space, you know, maybe like somebody, maybe like a niece or nephew or something. I don't know. Like, yo, yeah, buddy, I named got a star named after you. Like, that's kind of cool. But only star you need is highly a star. So true. So true.
my opinion, it's because of the YouTube sponsors. So many large content creators have been
Paying to
sponsored
get laid
by
is a
them,
whole
so it
different
makes
illegal
a
beast.
unique and fairly large audience
fine.
keenly
It's
aware of them.
fine.
Even so, and to my knowledge, no one talking about this is an expert in advertising. Everyone I've seen tackling this issue is, well, like me, a YouTuber. Not to say that there's anything wrong with that, because there isn't. I know many of us that especially do video essay content like what I do spend hours, days, weeks preparing content. So I
Yeah.
know we work our absolute butts off to research and prepare content. The ASA is an authority on
Legally,
advertising,
yeah.
and that's what I'm kind of trying to get at. It's literally in their name. So, while I'm not going to say that these kinds of agencies are infallible, if something falls into a gray area or it's hard to say they're wrong, then yeah, I'm going to take a look at what an authority says.
Yeah,
What they
that
said about
makes sense.
Highland Titles was that language was misleading. YouTubers can defend or defame established titles up and down and sideways, but at the end of the day, it comes down to this. Advertising
Corn
that
Few
you will
Colored
have
says
an
for 5 easy payments of $12.19 Bees will name a can of spag after you.
This is true. This is actually very true. I will keep it forever. I will write your name on the can of spag and put it on my shelf. So if you would like a personalized can of spag to live at my home, and always remind me of you, that will only be. Hold on just a second. Let me do some accounting here. Yeah. We have 12.19 times 5. It's really a bargain. It's only $60.95, chat. It's only $60.95. I'm really not asking for much here. I will even send you a picture of your personalized spag on the shelf. I don't know how you can argue with that.
MJ_Wangler says for 1 easy payment of $12.19 Bees will eat a can of spag while thinking about you.
I feel like we need to raise the price. We've done this before, and I'm still fucked up over it. I don't think $12.19 is enough. I'm gonna need more than that. Also, jokes aside, you're right, Nerdy. That is actually a good subathon redeem, and Someone please, for the love of God, post that in the suggestions channel right now before we forget. Prepared for round 2. I'm not even square on the first fucking round. Anger. I still owe cans of spag. It still haunts me. Shh. It's fine, Twitch Go. I was posting other nonsense.
Official laird, lord, or lady title by purchasing a souvenir plot of land was criticized for being misleading almost a decade ago, and I don't think that's changed. So we've established that the whole official land ownership claim is at best really questionable and allegedly built on a very, 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 very loose interpretation of a Scottish Land Act. So that's not a super great look. However, while this is definitely the most important piece to the claim that established titles is a scam, it's by no means the only one. There are 2 left to tackle. Their promise to preserve nature and who established titles is in the first place. So let's start with the preservation.
Okay, but what else would go in a spag smoothie though? Like what else would go in it? Like really though? What the fuck else could you put in a spag smoothie?
Before we dig a little deeper. In Scott's video, he says that established titles does not actually plant trees.
I regret asking that question. I deeply, deeply regret asking that question. Mayo, hot sauce, wieners, nice 488, milk, Totino's pizza rolls, shredded cheese. Nothing, just cans of spag with meatballs in the blender. No meatballs. Maybe, well, look, listen, I will compromise and we can have lots of wieners. We can have lots of wieners, no meatballs. Just we're here for the wieners, not for the meatballs, okay? Just we need to understand that, chat. Big fan of wieners, not so much the meatballs.
Trees when you buy their products. Instead, they donate the money to One Tree Planted and Trees for the Future. But he adds
some
that
eggs
they
in
haven't
there? Oh my
provided any
God.
evidence of doing this. Now, I sort of agree with him here, but not fully, and let me explain. So I have a merch shop, many of you guys know that, and a portion of my profits are going towards charities such as the Trevor Project, which for this
We are here for the wieners.
end of the year, I'm doing 50% of the profits are going there. Now, the Trevor Project offers crisis support to members of the LGBTQ+ community. If I told people that when advertising the merch shop that a portion of the proceeds will go towards helping the LGBTQ+ community, that wouldn't be inaccurate. That doesn't mean that I myself would be offering the help because I'm not equipped to do so.
Oh, Christ, nerdy.
I don't have the hotlines, the
Jesus.
resources, the staff, the outreach programs, or the expertise, but I'm funding someone that does. And frankly, I don't see an issue with that. Established Titles, as far as I can tell, is also doing that. In the ads that are still up, which are few and far between right now, creators say that when you buy one of their titles, they'll plant a tree somewhere in the world. And I mean, could someone interpret that as Established Titles themselves doing the tree planting?
Wait. They just said that they would plant the tree somewhere in the world. It's not even somewhere specific. It's not even like in Scotland. You don't even get a Scottish tree. You just get a fucking tree. What the fuck?
Sure, it could. But does this language mean that they aren't planting trees? I feel that that's a bit of a stretch. After all, even
Some
Scott
pleb's
points out in this
backyard,
episode
right?
that Established Titles has credited One Tree Planted and Trees for the Future on their website. And that's before Scott's video is released. You can see the logos on the Wayback Machine. So I don't think they're being disingenuous here. Just because Established Titles hasn't directly planted those trees doesn't mean that customers haven't helped the environment. Therefore, when Scott is saying you're only lining the pockets of these scammers when you purchase from Established Titles, I can't fully agree. After all, there is proof out there that money is going to those organizations, and it doesn't take much digging to find it. On the Trees for the Future website, for example, Established Titles is listed as one of their sponsors, and they're presented as having planted over 2 million trees on the trees.org page. And yes, this information was readily available months ago, as I found the same page on the Trees for the Future site in June of this year using the Wayback Machine. Admittedly, no, I haven't seen the same finances released with the One Tree Planted group, but saying that they don't plant trees at all clearly is not the case. Another point of contention I have with Scott's claim is when he says because Established Titles already exists on a nature reservation, that you're not actually helping nature when you support them. The land is already preserved, he insists. And to me, that's kind of the same thing as saying you shouldn't donate to an animal rescue because animals are already being rescued. Like, yes, the land may be preserved.
I know this is exactly what she's about to say, but like the land may be preserved, but like it's still, we don't even know what kind of like preserve this is on, if they keep it groomed and like people can actually visit this, like what they do with it, but there's still like an upkeep associated with this land, I assume, and to responsibly manage that land, it takes money. It does.
Preserved, but more activism can still be done there. Nonprofit and charity conservations aren't uncommon, and many ask for donations in order to protect and promote the wildlife in these areas. The Fauna Foundation, for example, says that they have a land management program that strives to increase local bird populations. And sure, the land and the birds already exist, but that doesn't mean donating to already preserved land isn't helpful, and I feel that implication could actually be quite harmful. And the same goes for national parks. Donations help sustain them, their programs, and other forms of historic preservation. Again, this is a pretty common practice. Why would
that actually is like it actually is kind of a really good idea for like a charity or something, or for, I don't know, just some form of activism. It's just like, we just buy up a shitload of land so that people can't develop on it. Like, I feel like people could actually get behind that in today's world. Just like, yeah, we just buy up land so that it's just going to stay land.
Wouldn't you donate to a preservation that's doing a good job of keeping wildlife safe and thriving? Now, again, does this mean Established Titles is actually doing this? I have no idea. I would be far, far more inclined to agree with Scott if he said that Established Titles isn't transparent about what they're doing to preserve the land that they currently own. That, I think, is a reasonable argument. When you go to their website, they list where this land is located. They say that it's beautiful, talk about the ducks in the ponds nearby, and the idyllic forests.
Yeah.
But there's little to no information about what they do to preserve these locations. For a company that's supposedly all about nature, in fact, they won the Best Green Business Award in Scotland's Global Brands magazine, they should have more about how
that magazine sounds sus as fuck. They handed them $20 and that magazine was like, oh yeah, you get 9th. That's good for 9th.
They protect wildlife on their website. And as of now, all I've seen is their vow to keep it preserved, but I haven't seen anything about how they're doing this and specifically maintaining the land. Chances are that yes, your money will go to plant trees if you buy something from Established Titles, but how much of it? How is the land they own protected? And how many trees have they planted with OTP? Those questions remain unanswered as of writing this, but if Established Titles wants to have any hope of salvaging their reputation, I personally think they really need to start providing those answers, and quickly. And before we continue on to the last talking point, which is about who owns Established Titles exactly, let's take a moment to thank today's sponsors. The holidays can create even more waste than usual. Each thing. Now, the last point I've seen thrown around is one that's not so much related to how Established Titles as a company runs, but who owns it and how they run their other businesses. According to the About Us page, Katarina Yip started the company after falling in love with the Scottish countryside when she studied law at the University of Durham. But as Scott discovered, when you look up Katarina, you'll also see that she's a co-founder and president at Fail Ventures, which has started quite a lot of companies, but only a few successful ones. And yeah, businesses come and go. That's not particularly surprising.
Okay, I think I misread that or misinterpreted that because it sounded like they ran something called Fail Ventures. No, it is. It is. 72 have failed and 6 have succeeded. It's literally called Fail Ventures. Like, what this? I don't feel like this should surprise you that they have started a lot of failed ventures when they're called Fail Ventures. Maybe that's just me.
A lot of companies, but only a few successful ones. And yeah, businesses come and go. That's not particularly
We will fail for you. It's in our name.
To see. However, the ones that are successful aren't necessarily the most reputable.
Okay.
Interestingly enough,
this could
if
be
you head
interesting.
over to the Fail Ventures website, you won't see their business listed anywhere like Scott did in his video. Of course, if you just rewind the clock a bit on the Wayback Machine, they're all there.
Of course. The Wayback Machine is a magical thing. It really is.
Over on the right, Established Titles sits among the companies like Deal Dash, GV, Galtron, Voicey. Kamikoto Knives, which they also tried to get me to sponsor them, I think, Historic Mail, and Sterling Pacific.
The fuck is Historic
Deal
Mail?
Dash is a penny auction site, and they've faced lawsuits for selling phony name brand products and running perverse lotteries. A lot of this goes.
Yeah, Deal Dash was fucked up. Isn't Deal Dash just like a popcorn bidding place where like the bid goes up by like a penny and suddenly there's like 20 more minutes on the auction, and you know you have to buy. Not only do you have to have the money in your account, but you have to buy the right to bid. So then you're invested because you're like, I don't want to lose this because I've already put money into this. And if I win it near this price, it's still a good deal. And then you get trapped. And then you're like, oh shit, like, what do I do? And then you end up spending more than you would have just buying the fucking item new. Holiday deal, guys, $42 to buy Bees Lordship on this site. So true. I mean, if you want to get me a plot of land, fuck the drama. I'll become a lord. I believe it. I think they're honest, truthful, good people.
Goes back to 2017 when Truth in Advertising called them out for using deceptive marketing to lure consumers into an illegal
5 square feet. Hell yeah.
Their advertisements misled consumers about their chance to win, and much of the time, people would end up drastically overpaying for items, making it far from any kind of bargain or deal. Plus, not only does the winner pay for the item they win, but apparently even losers pay too. Imagine you spend some time tossing a few dollars or even a few $100s to try and win a laptop. Someone else wins and they get it for a couple $100s less than it may normally cost. Well, guess what? The company hasn't lost out on anything because you and the dozens of other consumers that may have bet on the item also paid for it. Instead, you'd get a buy it now option, and unless you choose that and effectively pay retail, you won't see that bid money again. And yeah, it feels a bit shady and misleading and not all that
Kinda fucking clever. It's fine. It's not exploitive at all. Like listen, it's fine. Imagine like coming up with that idea, right? It seems legit. Imagine coming up with that idea and putting it into motion, like it's a reality, and then people ask you like what your website is, and you have to explain to them that you run this like scammy, super gross website that just takes advantage of people. I imagine that most of your friends, like if you're that kind of person, would probably be like, hell yeah, brother, good job. But also, I wonder like if the people that work for that website or that like started it like ever have like this, like if they just won't talk about it. They're just like, oh yeah, I work in tech.
That different from straight up gambling.
I work in
the
tech.
same parent company that felt comfortable calling this a success also founded established titles. Seeing that would be enough for me to not want to work with the company, and I absolutely understand and agree that this information should be out there. Personally, if I seriously
under
wanted
NDA.
to buy one of
There
those
you go.
Scottish titles, I'd probably go to a different
That's the
company
big brain
and try to
move.
find one that advertises in a more transparent way. As for the other companies, they tend to fall in the same boat. Kamikoto Knives has been accused of using deceptive marketing practices, while they consistently say their knives are Japanese and forged in Japan. But when Prudent Review asked them point blank where their knives were made, it turned out that only one of their sold out knives had been made in Japan. The rest were apparently made in China. Deceptive marketing seems to be a common thread among at least 3 of these successes. And yeah, I think it's fair to say that this does not reflect well on established titles. But there's one more thing I really want to go over. Katarina Yip's interview response. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Paige Christie, a YouTuber who conducted an interview with Katarina Yip herself, said that it has always been the case that buying from established titles is like buying a novelty product. And this may be true, but it's the misrepresentation of the product and the word official that has people upset, and I think deservedly so. What especially bothered me is that Katarina, while speaking with Paige, agrees with her sentiment about it being a novelty and adds that, quote,
the language really hasn't changed.
And I'm just going to kind of call bullshit here. Yes, the language on your website has changed. We actually saw that using the Wayback Machine. Your company has an entirely new paragraph about how this is not a serious product. When in the reality is up until now, the language used has often centered around the official titles.
Yeah, that
I
is
can't say I agree at all with the CEO on this one. If your language was clear and honest from the beginning, why alter
it wouldn't even be a problem.
Effectively, Katarina explains the personal right that customers have, the right that we talked about earlier. And this clarification,
like, I wonder if this was really like malice, like they really thought that like the sales numbers would be higher, or if it was just like we didn't take this very seriously because it's obviously not very serious. This is why I donate to archive.org. Yes. Yeah. The Wayback Machine is super powerful. It can also be super cringe because I think that I could in under an hour find like cringe shit that I posted on like forums and shit. Like I really do. I think it's still out there. I looked like a couple of years back and was able to find quite a bit. It's kind of a horrifying thing, but also at the same time, there's a lot of stuff on there. There's a lot of stuff on there, and it's kind of really important to have them doing that. And it's not just websites, all the other insane content. Oh yeah, for sure. I can find cringe stuff you posted on Discord like last week. I mean, that's true, but I'm like aware of that. I'm aware of that. Look, my Harry Potter roleplay, like from literally decades ago, listen, that shit is dead and buried and does not need to come back to light. All right? We need to leave that shit where it is. Now, we can talk about the cringe shit in Discord. That's fine. That's fine. The Harry Potter ERP, we could just leave that where it is. Bro, I'm rotoscoping shit. And I hear Harry Potter roleplay. Subathon goal. Oh shit.
clarification is great, yes, but this was needed so much sooner. Paige says that it's on the actual paperwork.
What? You thought Candy was the only one? You thought Candy was the only one? Why do you think I like Candy so much? All right. Why do you think I resonate so well with them? All right.
You receive should you purchase their
I
product.
just RP and MMOs.
But here's my issue with Paige's reasoning.
What, like a normal person? Is that what you're implying here? Is that what you're implying? Erectus mycocamus. Were you dressed as Harry, or why are you so interested? What are you brun, bruh?
Means that after you buy the title and after you pay the $50 and after you potentially.
What, are you bruhing because Automod yeeted you for posting a non-Twitch link, so then you did it again and you got yeeted again? I don't know why that would shock you. I really don't.
Potentially hear about how
I mean, you're getting timed out for posting a link. It's from YouTube. It's just Automod. Like it legit did that. If you want to post the link, post it on the Discord.
Official your title is going to be in an ad read, you can then look at your document and see who is really bestowing the title on you. And when you look at the fancy print, you'll only see established titles the company has the right to give you the Lord or Lady prefix. And by then, it's obviously too little too late because you've already spent the money. I think Paige would have had a stronger point if she could point to websites and advertisements that very clearly state how unofficial the title is. Instead, she keeps putting the title document on screen, which completely misses the point. The idea that the company has been misleading
Holy
customers
shit.
You know what?
Now,
my art teacher back in high school, freshman year. No, it was sophomore year. One of the things that she used to do that was like the cringiest things ever was like she would literally say like claps for whoever and it would like have everyone clap like it's fucking elementary all over again. Like seriously.
Oh
be
my
like,
god.
Claps for Envy. Good job, Envy, everyone.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Aw, every unhook claps time, everyone. Claps time.
I like it. I like it. It feels kind of
It's like a praise. Is this a praise kink?
Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Oh My God Bees. B or Bees is fine. I'm a variety BTuber. You'll catch me streaming most nights on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for the follow.
B33B is now following.
I got another B. Welcome, B. Jamie, how was your stream? What were you up to? We're here for the Wieners Bees 2020. Listen, Jamie, you've missed a lot this stream. Literally just this stream. How have you been? How's things? How was stream? I need to know. Is your first stream since you left? You talking about TwitchCon? Oh my God, I'm gonna have to go watch. I'm gonna have to go watch the VOD. I'm gonna have to go watch the VOD. I had such a good time hanging out at TwitchCon. I really did. And then you raided me. My heart. My heart. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Jello. Welcome in, B. Anybody else that said hello, and thank you for the follow, B. It's always nice to have another B in chat. We all had the best time with bees and friends. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, the video that one dude wanted us to watch may have been like on point. It's just when people come in here and are just immediately like, here's the link and you should watch it right now. When, I mean, what the fuck else has that person said in chat? Have they said anything? Where are they at? Are they gone because they got banned? Whatever. Fuck them anyways. Guess it was just you. Yeah, I don't think I'm dead. Well, I hope that your first stream back was awesome. I'm sorry that I missed it, but thank you so much for raiding over here. Much love. Much love. We are watching a video about established titles. Also, I had a soft debut of another model that Matt's making for me. It's been an interesting stream. God, now I just want to go watch your VOD now. I want to hear you talk about TwitchCon. I had such a good time. Now I want to talk about TwitchCon. My chat is so fucking tired of me talking about TwitchCon. I bring up TwitchCon and they're all like, did you know that Bees went to TwitchCon? Listen, it was a good time. I can't wait for the next one. I can't wait to go to Paris and then San Diego again, but we'll see. Either way, I'm glad we got to hang out. I didn't know Beast went to TwitchCon. When is Paris? I don't think they've announced an official date yet. Let's look it up. Yeah, they haven't announced it yet. As revenge, your chat can't shut up about Spag. Bruh. Agent, y'all have been talking about Spag for way longer than I've been talking about TwitchCon. All right? I'm not kidding, though. For $69, I will absolutely personalize a can of Spag and keep it forever. So if anybody wants to take me up on that, we could start right now. I really think we're going to have that as a subathon goal. I really do. It's too good. It's really too good. It's really, really too good. Okay, so we're going to finish up this established titles video.
Paige does pull up her sponsorship read where it even says that they want their creators to use the word officially. She agrees that the word officially should be changed as it adds a sense of significance that shouldn't be there. And under common errors to avoid, established titles tells
anyone that's really cool, Inger.
to not use the word
Welcome back,
legally.
Bambi. Welcome, welcome. We
Paige
just had a raid from
seems to see this
Jamie.
as a win for the company.
We need
saying
another
it's
one
good
of
that
these.
they warn
Hold
the
on.
creators of this, but personally, it seems more like a red flag. This means that established titles knows that it's common that people will interpret this as legally, or that customers are giving this word official an inflated sense of
Go follow
importance,
Jamie,
as Paige
please.
put it.
Please.
And yet, they don't think to make this change until now? To some extent, I believe this common error section just shows that established titles recognizes their language was being misinterpreted, but they didn't seem to take proper steps to change that for the future.
That's fucked up.
Even at the top, the phrasing, they plant a tree in Scotland, is listed. So they know that customers may think they're the ones planting trees instead of donating to plant trees.
Yeah.
One thing I also noticed is that in their little common error portion, they not only mention how creators should avoid using the word legally, but avoid talking about passport changes as well. Their code of errors states in black and white that passports in the US don't allow prefixes. And if this is true, then why show a passport with tickets in them using the prefix Lord on their homepage to advertise
really
their product?
weird. Like,
again, I think it's just another red flag for me. And
it's not a, I mean, it's like more than a red flag for me. Am I the only one here that just like, you see even just those 2 bullet points and you're like, yeah, they were being misleading. Like they knew exactly what they were doing. Like they knew exactly what they were doing. If there was language in there that was like, talk about how this is obviously a novelty gift. And of course you can't change your fucking title to Lord. Like, you dingus. Of course you're not a lord for owning a square foot of land in Scotland. But we'll send you a plaque that says that you are. That's pretty pog, right? Then we would be totally cool. But like, this just got really weird. Like genuinely weird. Instead of just like kind of, like that's just, yeah.
And it seems to imply that established titles themselves allegedly knows their advertising isn't telling the full truth here. My question then to Katarina would be, why didn't you start changing the language on your website if you saw that it was causing problems?
Good night,
or that
Brainy.
your creators were making these errors?
Good night, Brainy.
Unfortunately, Katarina doesn't really answer this. Some of her arguments and pages do make sense.
Yeah, that's true,
Scott
baby.
implying that starting a business in Hong Kong is shady and feels a bit disingenuous when Katarina is from Hong Kong. We can't prove that she chose it because of supposed lax law, as Scott said.
Night, Brainy.
And for the record, I really admire that Paige took the time to talk to Katarina about this issue and try to seek clarification for these points. But what does that leave us with then? At the end of the day, is established titles a scam? Well, let's look at the definition. And the definition of a scam.
I could see it as a genuine mistake at first if they're based in China and not native English, but they seem to double down when made aware of it a long time ago. Yeah, well, not only that, but like the owner of the founder of the company or whatever she officially is, CEO, like very clearly has a good education. Like it's just, I can't even for a minute buy that like that was an oopsie. Was oops. Translated it poorly.
Or deceptive act or operation. And right now, I'm not actually sure, especially legally, that I can say they completely and utterly lied. Misled people? Personally, in my opinion and mine alone, that I myself hold independent of the facts provided above, believe that they absolutely did. I don't regret turning down their offer for sponsorship, that's for sure. But with all of that being said, that's where I'm going to end today's episode of Multi-Level Mondays. I hope you learned.
Yeah, I don't know. I just never took that for anything other than like very obviously a novelty, but it does seem, in my opinion, pretty scummy to market it the way that they did. Like, why? Why do that? Oh, there's a Yuffie update. That's interesting. Did y'all see the updates? Hacksmith? Does anybody else follow Hacksmith? Profit? Yeah. I mean, it's true. That is all that they're looking at. I feel like there was something else that I wanted to watch today. Yeah, the Hacksmith thing. It is Big Sag, but honestly, okay. For people that very obviously got out of their comfort zone and things went a little bit sideways, I feel like that's probably the best way that they could have handled it. You really never heard of Hacksmith before you got recommended that video. It's really kind of hard to watch, but I totally see how it happened and why he feels that way. Basically, they started out as like a very, very low budget. We're pushing the limits of what we can engineer and build, pushing the limits of what we can engineer and build in our garage. And it just ballooned into every video is sponsored. Every video is sponsored and we're on a tight release schedule and we have to make these videos because we have a big staff and we're responsible for all this shit. And it became way more of a job than a passion project. And that took a toll on the mental health of the face of the channel. right as they were moving into a new space. Like they've expanded. They're this huge thing now. So now they have to come to terms with that. They can't really pump the brakes, but they have to figure out how to get the views back while taking everyone's mental health into account. Because they're doing something really cool. And even the guy who's unable to continue making videos, but is still a part of the team, he sees that they're doing something cool, and it's not like he wants it to just stop. But you know, Styro Pyro vid next for sure. Whoa, what is it? And this brings us to B's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Listen, I don't take Raid sponsorship, so if y'all want to give me money, because I don't want y'all to give on average $600 a piece to Raid or whatever the fuck, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know. I just never really been comfortable taking a Raid sponsorship for a community my size. We've talked about this before. Maybe if I was a bigger, like if we had a bigger community, I might be a little bit more comfortable with it. And people like chat is always like, nah, dude, get the bag, get the bag. But I still feel like their marketing and like the game is literally engineered to take advantage of you. And I'm just not necessarily comfortable with that right now. The giant green laser? Oh, yeah, it is right here.
Right here I have a...
Hell yeah. Let's watch this laser pointer video. I don't think we've ever watched this dude's content before, but why not? Why not? Why not, Chad?
green laser pointer that I bought online. There's a good chance you've seen one like this before, and in fact, a lot of you probably own one.
Raid, Manscaped, NordVPN. I'm not going to lie. If Manscaped wanted me to do a spot with them, I would legit have to try their products. And if their products piss me off, I would not do it. I would not do it. Sorry, but I enjoy his work. Why are you apologizing to me? If you're here hanging out with me, like, I want to see the shit that you're into. Like, that's how we end up going down rabbit holes. And I think that that's when we have like the best time watching these videos. Like, genuine, I have no problem with recommendations and shit. You can't get all like pissy if that we don't get to it right now. But I don't think that that's what you were doing. I'm just saying. But I love to see what y'all enjoy watching, and like I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
One of these. Now I have mixed feelings about these things. I mean, yeah, they're cheap, and they can be pretty educational, but they do have some big problems. For one, they're often substantially stronger than advertised. And yes, this is a bad thing. I realize how ironic this sounds coming from me.
Aren't you supposed to only be able to like buy up to 0.005 millivolt lasers? Like, isn't that the actual like limit? I'm pretty sure it's something very, very low.
But I mean, these things are sold as toys. So most people buy
I don't
them
think
have
so,
no
Inger.
idea how dangerous they can be to the eyes. Another big issue is that they can leak a dangerous amount of invisible infrared light. And this can even happen from pointers with a dim green spot. This stems from the fact that they're driven by a powerful infrared laser diode that powers a separate laser crystal. And then the output of that is fed through a frequency doubling crystal to make green light.
Okay.
Super interesting physics, really. Just done here in a sloppy way that makes them dangerous. I'm not going to spend this whole video talking about how these can burn your eyes out, since I've already covered the topic in a few videos already. But
maybe we'll watch that one
your
next
eyes
then,
out.
Inger.
Blinding risk aside, these laser pointers can be a great educational tool. Assuming you get one that's actually under the 5 milliwatt power level they're supposed to be.
5 milliwatt.
They're great for demonstrating a bunch of cool phenomena like refraction, diffraction, fluorescence, animal behaviors, and plenty more. These blur devices have stimulated
That's
scientific
cute.
curiosity
Look at the cat go.
in millions of people around the world. I mean, seriously,
Whoa.
my first green laser pointer changed my life. As a testament to these dangerous little devices that have sparked curiosity in so many, I want to make a ridiculously huge version of one of these. I mean, it may not be the smartest thing I've ever done, but it should be really, really cool. So how do I go about scaling this up? Well, one way would be to simply scale up every single component inside, but that's probably not the best approach.
Why not?
It turns out, the technology in these laser pointers
Super
is
big
actually
laser.
pretty old as far as lasers go. Handheld green lasers driven by a powerful infrared laser have been around for 30
That sounds like a
years,
good idea,
and
Bambi.
the idea of diode pumping goes back to the early 60s. More recently, laser diodes that directly emit green light have become available. I built my first handheld laser based on one of these 9 years ago, and in the past few years they've become available in commercial laser pointers. I like the idea of a direct diode version for a lot of reasons. But the biggest is that I recently acquired this terrifying piece of technology.
What the fuck is that?
This right here is a high-powered green laser diode array.
Oh my god.
Thanks to Big E Cheese and some sketchy operation deep in the heart of China, I was able to get my hands on this. Check out those scratched off part numbers. Nothing suspicious there, right? Even more hilarious is that the manufacturer denies that these even exist, so you know it's gotta be good.
I'm not gonna lie, that really makes me want one. Really makes me want one. I want to shine it at things.
I've been waiting for years to get my hands on one of these things. In fact, my insane 100-watt handheld laser build was based on similar laser tech. I figured a green version of this was inevitable given enough time.
4 of them?
3 years later, it's finally here. Obviously, this thing is perfect for the mega-scale laser pointer. Since laser diodes are ridiculously easy to kill, I guess I should probably run this thing on a bench supply to make sure it actually works before I try building anything with it. Alright, here goes nothing.
Stop wanting illegal technologies.
Wow,
You're not my
that is a lot
supervisor.
of light. I'm only giving it a fraction of its rated power there too. That's insane. This is going to make the brightest portable laser I've built yet, and that's saying something. If you look closely there, you can see all the individual beamlets that make up the overall beam.
I feel like it's damaging my eyes through the video. I feel like I'm in danger even though I'm watching this on YouTube.
That looks really cool. Ow! Well,
what did you expect?
Like my beam stop is about to catch on fire, so I better kill it. Okay, so the array runs fine on a bench supply.
First, I want a glitter. I do not want a glitter bomb. Do not send me a glitter bomb.
100 volts, and I'd much rather not use a big string of batteries to get that kind of voltage. I've always said that most problems in life can be solved with very powerful lasers. But I don't have the laser working yet. This means I have to go with the next best option, and that's microwaves. I've built a ton of fun stuff using microwaves over the years, like Tesla coils, coin melters.
Don't send glitter bombs to my P.O. box. Yes, I do have a P.O. box. One of his previous lasers punched holes through a coffee can? Holy shit.
Even EMI testing devices. These were all based on
You can send me a laser. You can say, oh my, Jesus Christ, flashbang. I'm sorry.
Classical microwave ovens, which have barely changed at all since they were invented over 70 years ago. Now there really isn't anything in these I can use to power my laser array, at least for something portable. But it turns out there is a more modern microwave option that can. This right here is an inverter microwave oven. It doesn't really look any different than a normal microwave, but it is a lot lighter. The reason being is that
spring-loaded spag bombs. Don't spend anything.
Has been swapped from a clunky
don't send
iron
anything
like this
bomb related to my
ferrite
P.O. box, please.
I've opened this one up to show the fancy circuitry inside. But first, I must say it. The inside of any microwave oven is extremely dangerous. Out of all the parts and materials that get used by science hobbyists,
This guy has too much fun. Yeah.
A microwave oven transformer. Yep. Seriously. One mistake with one of these, and you're dead before you hit the floor. Anyway,
I love the safety. I love the safety sound. I mean, clearly he knows what he's doing, but just like slapping his hand into electrical components inside of a microwave, it reminds me of the official Duck Studios guys in gun safety. Like obviously they have like quadruple checked to make sure that the guns that they're pointing at each other in Terraria are empty, but like they're still pointing guns at each other. Like, and we cook our corn dogs in these damn things. True. And now I want a corn dog.
Here's that cute little flyback transformer inside of this inverter oven. They're only a fraction of the size of a typical microwave oven transformer like this, yet they still deliver the same power, which is actually pretty terrifying.
That is pretty terrifying.
The reason they can do that is because they're swishing at a frequency that's about 500 times faster.
Oh, Jesus.
Unlike normal microwaves, these inverters are swished with a solid-state circuit, specifically in a flyback converter configuration. Along with making them lighter, this makes them more efficient and also has the benefit of giving true power control when cooking food.
I never thought of putting a lighter in a microwave, but now I want to.
This flyback transformer will easily be able to power the laser array, but it is going to need some modifications, as well as a new driver circuit to run it. It's funny, because if you try to run one of these open circuit in flyback mode,
oh, Jesus.
the voltage gets too high and causes the windings to arc over, which destroys it pretty much instantly. Now in theory,
Oopsie.
it probably wouldn't be that hard to get one of these inverter ovens to play music with the microwave beam itself, but maybe I'll save that for a different video. Alright, so what's this abomination? Well, I've made a prototype drive circuit using a microwave flyback as a boost inductor, along with a MOSFET and 555.
I cannot be held responsible, Legion. Don't do any of the shit that you're saying in this video, chat.
You know,
none of it.
hooking up to my very
In fact,
fragile and expensive laser.
don't even use a fucking microwave, chat. Just don't even use a microwave. Just, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know what's more dangerous for you, chat. Like an oven or a microwave. You know what? Actually, just go buy all of your food from McDonald's. I don't trust you at all with anything that includes power or fire. Is that kind of rude? Maybe. Just remember, he has had projects that touching anything will kill you. Oh, I'm sure. This guy's too chipper to be playing with these things. I mean, I think that's what makes it like so incredible. It really is like, I don't know. It's got real like safety third vibes, but in like in an unassuming and haha safe way.
And it works. So that means it's time for the
Don't
real
run with
magic
scissors,
now.
488. Fucking reciprocating saw right next to an extension cable. He only got a knock on the door. He really has been I mean, I guess that really shouldn't shock me, but yeah, I'm sure the FCC showed up and was like, excuse me. Instructions unclear, dick stuck in microwave. Blangler, I swear to God. This totally just looks like he's making a fucking pipe bomb. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, is he like upgrading it? Oh my God. This is such a good montage. It's so fucking good. This man is creating the danger. Yes. Yeah. He's actually a chemist with a PhD. Lasers is associated electronics is what he does for fun. Oh yeah, clearly. Otherwise he'd be fucking dead. Like clearly he understands exactly what he's doing. Otherwise he would actually be dead. Ah, yes. Peak soldering technique. Oh, that is legit. Oh my God.
And here's the completed laser.
Maybe I should have stuck with the quantum physicist I was dating back when. Probably so. Jesus.
It's not exactly the most elegant thing I've ever built, but it's definitely the brightest. Now I'll be honest, there really aren't many valid uses for something like this because it's dangerous in nearly every single way possible. The blinding risk is off the charts. The drive circuit can deliver a lethal amount of voltage and current. The unprotected lithium pack inside might explode if something shorts out, and the beam itself is a huge
Yeah, but it's safe, right? It's just going to explode inside the metal tube. That's fine, right? Yeah, I thought so.
fire hazard. I mean, really, the fact that it wasn't illegal to make is pretty much my only justification. Now, regarding the whole fire hazard thing, I actually consider this a benefit. With a normal-sized green laser pointer, it can be hard to light a match, even with the overpowered ones. Now, can this laser light a match? Well, duh, but let's test it out anyway. Very cool.
Think that would be called a grenade?
In the beam there. Let's test it out on some other stuff, like this paper bag here. Yup, it lights it on fire super easily. Interesting how the dye in the bag colors the flame a bit green there. Let's try some thin plastic.
It just immediately goes through it.
Instantly. What a great metaphor for what it would do to your retinas if you weren't wearing goggles when using it. Here's some newspaper that's been dipped in the lithium chloride solution.
Who doesn't have that hanging around?
This is always a fun one. Here I have a celluloid ping pong ball. Until recently, ping pong balls were made out of highly flammable nitrocellulose, but nowadays they're usually made from much less chemically exciting polymers. How unfortunate.
Nah, probably fine, nerdy. Probably fine.
Speaking of nitrocellulose, let's try that with a much higher nitrated form, like in this flash paper. Yup, gone pretty much instantly. How about some balloons? That never gets old. How about some flammable liquids? Well, the laser can actually light them directly. Since it's typically the vapors from a flammable liquid that burn, this means the light passes straight through without heating it up. Short of electric field ionization with like a 1,000,000-watt laser, the only way to light this on fire is indirectly, like with these matches here.
That'll get it done, though.
I gotta admit, though, the effect is still pretty neat. Right here I have a Crookes radiometer. Inside there's a set of vanes that have one dark side and one reflective side, and they sit on a spindle that's free to rotate. When exposed to a light source, the vanes on the radiometer spin due to differential heating of the gas across each side
Fucking
of the
thing's
vanes.
just gonna take off.
So what happens when I blast it with this huge laser? No surprise there. The vanes spin extremely quickly. It's probably not great for the radiometer because there's so much light there, but it is pretty awesome. I know I said this thing doesn't have many legit uses, but here's one. I have some reactive chemicals mixed on that microwave that I'm scared to get close to, so I'm going to blast them with the laser.
That's reasonable.
Not exactly OSHA approved, but it does get the job done. I can use the laser in place of scissors too. The laser slices this electrical tape with little effort at all. How convenient. If you're willing to call this thing a laser pointer, then it's by far the brightest one ever made, hands down. It's 6,000 times stronger than a normal laser pointer. And in fact, it's actually 60 times past the limit of the highest laser danger rating of all, which is Class 4. That being said,
That's
this
probably-
is not
oh
the
my
most
God.
powerful portable laser I've built. At 30 watts of output power, it's actually less
It's just instantly through that. I mean, I guess it's only a thin piece of plastic, but still.
than a third of the output power of my 100-watt blue laser build.
That's
Even
cool.
so, the green laser is substantially brighter, nearly 4 times brighter going off raw lumen output. This is due to the fact that the eye is much more sensitive to green
I'm
than
sure it
blue.
is.
Interestingly, both of these lasers use roughly the same amount of input power, which means the green laser is quite a bit less efficient. In fact, green laser diodes and LEDs in general are not very efficient, and this is currently an unsolved problem in engineering called the green gap. Solving this problem will lead to more efficient lighting with better color rendering than current LED options. Anyway,
that's cool.
I still haven't tested all of this laser's burning capabilities. By sticking a lens on front, I can dramatically increase the power density at close range. Check out what it can do to a block of wood now.
That seems
It's
reasonable.
hard to see it because the beam is so bright, but the wood is shooting out a jet of fire where the beam hits it.
Of course it is.
Some good old-fashioned pyrolysis. This highly concentrated beam makes for some nice laser engraving. Since the laser pointer is so huge, it's easier to move the piece of wood in the beam than it is to move the laser pointer itself, which is kinda awkward. Now that being said, I've done enough writing with huge lasers at this point that the outcome is more legible than my normal handwriting. Yeet. Think it can melt a piece of soldering wire?
Yeet.
Well, that was easy. Let's try that again with much thicker soldering wire meant for plumbing.
Yeah, I don't think it's
The
gonna
melting metal there
struggle.
reflects most of the light that hits it, so this process isn't very efficient, and that beam that's being scattered around is downright terrifying. The burning flux core looks pretty neat,
Whoa,
though, so I
that's
guess
cool.
it's worth
Smoke
it.
rings.
Oh, there it goes. Nice. Let's try burning a CD. Not gonna lie, I miss the days of receiving these free AOL Frisbees in the mail. I don't miss the days of dial-up, though.
Chad, I used to go to like Walmart and there would be bins of like AOL internet CDs. Jesus Christ. That is like such a weird wave of nostalgia that a man creating a giant fucking laser beam just gave me.
Oh, cool. The CD is literally on fire. Let's try chopping the base off this cup. Honestly, I think this would have been faster without the lens. It's nice to see that this laser pointer doubles as a laser cutter as well, though. A candle seems like an easy task, so let's try that out. Yep.
What do you mean I implied theft? Psh.
No problems there. The melting wax makes some really cool patterns when the beam hits it.
That is
In
actually really
fact,
cool.
Let's try shooting through the entire candle.
That's probably not going to take very long.
Piece of cake.
It did not.
Here I have an old camera.
Oh no!
Yeah, a starving kid could eat the camera, I get it.
Poor camera.
But this thing barely works as is, and I'm curious what it would
Right,
look
it
like by
probably
blasting
takes
the
like
laser straight into it.
terrible pictures.
Well, I can definitely hear popping noises, so that's gotta mean something interesting is happening.
I'm assuming
Here's
it
what
just
it looks like from the camera's view.
and
The
it's
first
gone.
blast didn't do that much to it, so I gave it a good long blast for good measure. It's funny because I blinked several times while editing this footage, because the idea of getting hit with a laser like this without goggles is so horrifying to me. Now, honestly,
Oh, wow.
the camera held up pretty well to such a powerful laser being blasted directly into
That's
the lens.
crazy. I would have thought that it would be
Especially considering I've had
dead.
the camera destroyed by indirectly viewing the beam of a laser of lower average power. That laser was Q-switched, though, so the peak power must play a much bigger role here. Now, even after several seconds of direct exposure into this camera, I can still see out of it, although the image is quite distorted. Interesting. Let's go ahead and cook that LCD screen for good measure.
That's so insane.
That
The
actually
camera
gave
is a
more
trooper.
impressive result than shooting it into the lens.
I think
it looks
watching
like the
this has
camera
done did
doesn't
it to
wanna
my
close the
eyes. I'm
lens
sorry.
anymore.
I'm sorry for the flashbangs. I'm sorry.
Rip in peace, camera. Earlier I talked about the low efficiency of green laser diodes. I want to point out that the efficiency of the drive circuit in this thing is actually my best yet at 94% power conversion. Now that being said, it's probably the worst laser diode driver ever made that actually works as intended. I'm a fan of using simple analog circuits, and that's why I wanted to base my circuit on the
Right, Rick?
555
Also, hello. How are you?
I also wanted to use a flyback topology because that's what the original microwave oven used. Well, it turns out these two requirements are not very compatible at higher powers. I could only get it to about half the output power I needed before my 1200 volt FET would avalanche over. I could have just ditched the 555 and used a fancy flyback controller at that point, but where's the fun in that? I ended up de-gapping the microwave transformer core and adding additional windings to use it as a big inductor and a boost converter.
Of course.
Repurposing the
Why would you
555
not?
circuit for this was straightforward, and I easily achieved the 115 volts at roughly 2 amps I needed. However, when I stuck a current limiter in there to protect the laser array, everything fell apart. I'm using a 40 volt rated chip for this in a 115 volt circuit. And although that
LEDs
may sound
just
dumb,
screaming in
actual
pain.
drop across it in operation is only a few volts, hence a method I've gotten away with numerous times in the past. However, I kept killing it on startup. I realized it was because there's a short window where the filter caps are charging, where the voltage across it actually exceeds the limit there. So I ended up just bypassing it for this brief moment there with this TVS diode, which, for the record, is an extremely cursed workaround, because it just dumps this startup pulse into this extremely sensitive laser diode array. Now, the existence of this filter cap here actually does prevent the laser diodes from eating that pulse. In reality, by the time these things are at threshold, the current limiter is actually already acting in regulation there.
Still terrifying
Now,
to think about.
hindsight, the soft start on this power MOSFET switch probably would have prevented this from being an issue in the final build, but whatever. The TVS diode only solved one of the problems, though. For whatever reason, the existence of the current limiter caused the circuit to start screaming and draw huge amounts of current, as the 555 oscillator would drop into the audio range. I racked my brain for longer than I'd like to admit trying to figure
Chat is trying to communicate with us. It's in pain. It's in pain.
this one out. But what ended up fixing it was moving this capacitor about a centimeter closer to the 555 chip. Yep.
Actually screaming in pain.
This capacitor a centimeter was able to kill whatever weird feedback loop was being created. Classic power electronics design moment right there.
Yo, Spooky. I hope y'all feel better soon, and I'm glad you've been enjoying your lurk. I'm sorry that we almost killed you.
It's such a great field, but man, it's so stupid. It's funny, because if you read the data sheets on some switching controllers for circuits like this, they'll tell you to not even attempt to build a circuit on protoboard due to the high frequencies and high parasitics involved.
It's fine. It's they just have to put these warnings here. It's like medicine that expires. It's like it's probably fine. We just don't want to be held responsible for if it's not.
However, I did it and it worked, so fight me.
See? Exactly. He agrees. He knows what's up.
Well, that's about all I have for you today. So until the next time, stay safe and happy lazing.
I can't believe that I've never. I think you actually have shown me one of his videos before, but I don't think that I've ever actually gone back and watched a lot of his content. But I think I would absolutely enjoy it, like absolutely enjoy it. Did another one get posted? His content is superb. Yeah. Oh my god. TVs and orbital lasers, sofa and catapult. I can find something. Brainy simply does not understand. Brainy simply does not understand anger. My kid nephew knew his channel right away. Having your commentary made it epic. I'm glad. Thank you so much. Let's watch one more.
Hey everybody. Today I want to give some love to everybody's favorite household appliance, the microwave oven. Now for most people, these are simply a way to just heat up food in a hurry, and for that they're pretty decent. But for people like me, microwaves are so much more than that. Microwaves are useful for a lot of cooler things than just cooking food.
Wait. Science. Oh, hold on. Not for food. Also operates with open door. Y'all can't see it because it's off frame. That's the warning on top of it.
In fact, my parents' microwave was probably my first.
No promises, Spooky. No promises.
Unfortunately, that oven mysteriously died not long after they got it. The nice thing is that microwaves don't even have to be working to be useful to me. Lethality aside, the transformer and capacitor inside are great for high voltage projects like Tesla coils. The glass tray and turntable motor can be used to make a simple laser show, and even the oven casing itself is useful as a display.
Oh, I love the completely engulfed in flames sitting on its back microwave.
Disposable blast chamber. Now I've done a ton of projects using microwave parts in this channel, but today I actually want to focus on the oven itself. And since this is my channel, I think there's some room to make some upgrades on this wonderful appliance as well. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video. Oh yeah, before I go on, I should warn you that all the crazy stuff you're about to see was done completely for educational purposes.
This dude really does just remind me of a much, I disagree, Legion. I believe that this man has a very intimate relationship with microwaves and a great appreciation for them. This is just like a much more intelligent official Duck Studios. Like, okay, hold on. Little tangent.
This is Bubba, and this is a bean burrito from Taco Bell. Let's see if Bubba wants a bean burrito. Gonna get it? Gone.
Okay, that wasn't the tangent, but we had to watch it one more time. It's ODS. No, that's definitely a B. Yeah, here it is. I feel like we've watched like one of their videos before, but Let's see. Videos. They definitely have one. No, it's not gamer toilet. There was definitely something. How is this sorted? Recently uploaded? Maybe the ones about the. Oh yeah.
Well. Back at it again. Got a exciting one this time. I feel like every time we're in these chairs, something terrible is gonna happen. Something terrible is gonna happen in this video. That's for sure. Today we are putting bullets and guns in things that you shouldn't put bullets and guns. Basically every single household appliance.
Oh boy, we're in for a good one this time. You see, I had a whole bunch of gun video ideas, so I just decided to compile them all into one giant piece of garbage. We will probably die this video. I don't know. Oh, that went off. Well, we'll at least come close, so just sit.
I really feel like Styropyro is just a much more intelligent and safe by virtue version of these guys who don't have a PhD in anything apart from possibly licking that window.
I mean, if you were to try any of this stuff at home, you'd probably die. So yeah, please don't try this at home. Alright, so what kind of stuff can you even do with the microwave? Well, the obvious use is cooking stuff. But this isn't super exciting by itself.
They have a PhD in a bloody good time? Absolutely.
And besides, you can do this with an ordinary oven as well. But this isn't some ordinary oven. This is a science oven. This bad boy cooks food with a huge electromagnetic...
I'm not lying, Matt. I'm not lying. I am much closer to these guys than this guy. I love them both, but I'm just being honest, all right?
Field. I can use this field to check on the condition of my low-pressure gas tubes. Has this plasma globe taken on air since the last time I hit it with a Tesla coil?
I'll now call my microwave a science oven.
It's still intact, but not for long.
Whoa! Oh.
How about these cheap neon indicators
Sad.
I bought on eBay? Are they any good?
Nerdy, make sure that you write an appropriate warning label on it if it's going to be a science oven. Wouldn't want anyone to get confused.
I'll take that as a
That's
yes.
cool.
Microwaves are great for chemistry as well. In fact, regular old
Chat, I really need a drink. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave this playing for y'all though. I'll be right back.
When it comes to actually cooking food, there's still a lot left to be desired. I mean, it's been over 70 years since the first microwave ovens, and yet the new ones aren't any more powerful. What gives? It turns out, the people who make these things have been feeding us lies for years. So hear me out. What happens when you use the 50% setting for slow cooking? Any self-respecting person would expect the oven to simply run at half power, but check out that power draw. What actually happens is that the oven runs at full power for an amount of time, then turns off for a while before repeating the cycle. Sure, it averages out given enough time, but it's still dirty. Now, admittedly, that one's not that big of a deal, but it does lead us to the lie that's downright disgusting. What happens when you use the 100% setting? Most people don't question this setting because it's all they've ever known, but let's take a look at what that looks like in slow-mo. See how they flash like that? Yeah, that's right. Even at the 100% setting, the bulbs are only on half the time, and this is because the oven is only producing microwaves half the time. What a scam! Anybody who watches my videos knows that half power just isn't going to cut it for me. I think it's time for some upgrades. Alright, so I've taken this thing apart to expose the circuitry inside. Now I gotta say it, poking around in a microwave is not for the inexperienced. When electronics hobbyists get killed by their projects, it's almost always because they're messing around with microwave parts like these. Anyway.
I love it so much. Whiskey or bourbon? I wish. I would be starting too late tonight. I did actually get some tasty drinks. Okay. Something harder than that, like spag juice. I literally got water, chat. I swear to God. I did get a, I got an anime, like mystery box of food. It's actually like a Naruto mystery box of food that I plan on opening up on stream. But I also got some raspberry lambic beer and some stouts to have as well. I mean, I guess technically that's not specifically for stream, but it's entirely possible that I will end up drinking them on stream. Mixed with Advanced GG, of course. Not the Hello Kitty box, SMH. Listen. Maybe if this one goes well, I'll get the Hello Kitty box. I don't know. I'm 100% sipping on a Cannon's bag. You have no proof.
Hey, here's the reason why the oven's only on half the time.
Also, I found a
this
brownie, so I'm going to mute
Magnetron,
myself
which
and
is
eat it
actually
real
the
quick.
source of microwaves in the oven, is powered by feeding the output of this high voltage transformer into this halfway voltage doubler circuit. Now, the very nature of this circuit means that the magnetron is only going to be powered on half of the AC cycle. Now, if the transformers in these things weren't ran so ridiculously close to saturation, you could just throw in another capacitor and diode to make the full wave doubler and call it a day. But you can't, so that means I have to sacrifice another microwave for the transformer. But before I do that, let's start with a quick control run, because this is a science video after all, sort of. I'm going to start by ripping this plastic covering off of the door. The metal grid will still stop microwaves from escaping, but now I'll be able to see inside with my thermal camera. I actually learned this thermal camera trick from the YouTuber Cyparagon. Well, he's not really a YouTuber, I've just known him from various nerdy online groups over the years, but he does have some cool vids on YouTube regardless. So a cup of water heats by about 28 degrees Celsius in a minute, which also suggests about 40% efficiency. Now obviously, this isn't quite fast enough for my liking. I went ahead and unlocked full power mode here. I've added another transformer, as well as some more diodes and capacitors to make the full wave doubler circuit. But wait, won't a microwave using double the power trip the breaker? Well, it's nothing a little bit of copper wire and duct tape can't fix. Just kidding, we have appliance outlets for a reason. I was too lazy to use the original controls on the microwave, so now I'm using this huge variac to power it. Now the nice thing is this actually allows me to control the power, as opposed to just plugging that abomination directly into mains. A quick power up with neon bulbs shows that the oven is indeed working. Slow-mo video confirms that the oven is actually producing microwaves on the full cycle. Sure, there's some ripple, but at least it's on the entire time now. A benefit of the new setup is that it bypasses all of the safety mechanisms, which means the oven door doesn't even have to be closed for it to operate. This is super convenient for the times I need to irradiate large objects with kilowatts of microwaves. I was curious how a camera would react inside my Faraday cage with the open oven, so I stuck one of my old cameras in there with it. Amazingly, it actually survived this. Now I should note that doing an experiment like this without extensive shielding will lead to the FCC and local hams hunting you down, so don't do that. Let's go ahead and redo that water heating experiment with a full power microwave. The original microwave drew a little under 1200 watts, so I'm going to dial the power to about 2400 watts this time. Over the course of a minute, the power draw actually increased to about 2800 watts, probably due to the toasty magnetron filament spitting off more electrons as it heated. The full power microwave heated the water way faster this time, 63 degrees Celsius in 1 minute. Some rough calculations show that the efficiency was unchanged as well, giving about 40% efficiency. How about something a little more practical? Check it out. An apple is heated to deliciousness in half the time it normally takes. Talk about convenience. Now I know what you're thinking. What happens when I give this setup even more power? Let's find out by cooking this banana at 4 kilowatts. Okay, let's slowly...
I have an interesting development, chat. That was in fact not a brownie. It was fudge. So I definitely cut off a corner and put the rest back because holy shit. What? I'm back. Listen, it was tasty. But I did not need an entire block of fudge. FCC gonna be coming for your ass. Why? Don't do anything. Listen, don't do anything that he did in this video. It's fine.
crank up the power there. Yeah, seems good.
What the hell is this?
Oh, come on. It clearly arced over in there, but I'm not even totally certain why. The extra power certainly plays a role, but I think the geometry of the banana may be a culprit as well. I'm thinking it acts as a lens and or antenna that focuses
It's in full power mode,
tip, which causes dielectric breakdown from a huge electric field. Maybe laying the banana on its side.
Oh my
will
god,
prevent this from
Anger.
happening. Well, here goes nothing. That doesn't sound very good. Maybe I can just give it more power and I'll heat the banana along with the plasma. Nope, The magnetron is definitely dead now. Wait, why is it on fire? Oh, come on. Pocket sand. Unfortunately, this puny little magnetron just couldn't hack the extra power.
No, I missed it.
Now, it's not like I can just throw in a bigger magnetron either. Well, not without shelling out thousands of dollars. So why not use a bunch of smaller magnetrons?
Yeah, just make a big one.
The issue with that is then you introduce a bunch of phase matching and even impedance matching issues.
Wait, what am I thinking? Why are we using this dinosaur technology when we could be using freaking lasers to cook food?
Well, there's a few reasons, really. It takes a relatively huge amount of energy to cook food due to water's high heat capacity. So a laser that could cook in a reasonable amount of time would have to be ridiculously powerful. Well, there's a few reasons, really. It takes a relatively huge amount of energy to cook food due to water's high heat capacity. So a laser that could cook in a reasonable amount of time would have to be ridiculously powerful and dangerous. Luckily, ridiculously powerful lasers are what I do best. In fact, I already have on hand some of the scariest semiconductor
4:30.
on the
Okay,
planet.
we're at
Integrated
8:24.
laser diode arrays. They may not look like much, but each one is capable of tens of thousands for my liking. I went ahead and unlocked full power mode here. I've added another transformer, as well as some more diodes and capacitors to make the full wave doubler circuit. But wait, won't a microwave using double the power trip the breaker? Well, it's nothing a little bit of copper wire and duct tape can't fix. Just kidding. We have appliance outlets for a reason. I was too lazy to use the original controls on the microwave, so now I'm using this huge variac to power it.
Holy shit,
This
what?
actually allows me to control the power, as opposed to just plugging that abomination directly
Why
in the
does he
mains.
have that?
A quick power up with neon bulbs shows that the oven is indeed working. Slow-mo video confirms that the oven is actually producing microwaves on the full cycle. Sure, there's some ripple, but at least it's on the entire time now. A benefit of the new setup is that it bypasses all of the safety mechanisms, which means the oven door doesn't even have to be closed for it to operate.
Well, that's cool.
Modules on the planet. These are integrated laser diode arrays. They may not look like much, but each one is capable of tens of thousands of times as much power as a laser pointer. It's honestly hard to convey just how
Right,
dangerous
right,
each one
Agent.
of these can be. And the hilarious thing is that I'm going to need to run a bunch of them
okay, I
side
see.
by
That
side
does
at
make
full
sense,
power to
Edgar.
pull off cooking with them. Judging by the scratched out part numbers and lack of documentation, I'm gonna guess that I'm probably not supposed to have these.
So how am I going to turn these things into a laser oven? Well, honestly, I'm not even sure yet. So I'm just going to start smashing things together until something works.
I wonder what this says. I wonder what this says. Do we have anybody in chat that can tell us? I don't know that flavor of enchanting table language. It says words. Damn. A Russian sign for electrical boxes: do not enter, it will kill you. Ah, thank you, Twitch. You go. Did you get the big owie? True. That is badass. What? I want to do all this? Who doesn't want to do all this? Chat, does anyone not want to do all this after watching all of it? Like, wouldn't be one of his videos if there wasn't at least one small chance of kicking the bucket, right? Me? Psh, psh. And you say you have a science oven, nerdy.
Alright, so this is what the completed laser.
Imagine how fast your pizza rolls would be cooked, okay? Just imagine. I'd unalive myself somehow. It's probably fine. It's probably fine.
laser oven looks like. So I have my array of laser arrays here on top, and that's powered via this power supply that's fed through some drivers on the back. Now I also added...
It certainly looks like it is water cooled. Yes. Yeah, I do feel as if this is a giant fucking pump going to a bucket, and we have 3/8 inch tubing that is going through most of this. Please use some paperclip and chewing gum to really MacGyver it. Of course. It's DC, so just run it in reverse. Easy.
added this water cooling loop here, just because there's so much power going through this thing that I simply couldn't get away with just some passive cooling there. The new laser-equipped oven draws about 2 kilowatts at full power, and about 700 watts of that makes it out as laser light. In fact, that makes it the most powerful CW laser build I've shown on this channel. Now, in order to visualize this ridiculous power, I've stuck a mirror in there so you can see what the beam looks like. I've actually had to turn down the power here, because otherwise the beam just washes out my camera's sensor. Just to give you an idea on how ridiculous this oven is, the highest danger rating a laser product can get is Class 4. That happens at half a watt of output power. So if the output on this thing is 700 watts, that means that it eclipses that rating by over 1,000 times. That means you probably won't be seeing these in stores anytime soon. Alright, so the beam's flashy and all, but how good is it at cooking food? Let's start with a piece of toast. That smells so good. As you can tell, this laser oven is really more of a laser grill since the cooking is one-sided. Now that's not really that big of a deal since I can just flip it over halfway through. Well, that looks interesting. I wonder what that tastes like. Well, here goes nothing. Well, that's really good. Wow, it's like a carbon foam flavor. It's really unique. I mean, you can't make toast like this in a regular microwave. Popping popcorn with the laser is one of my most requested experiments to try on this channel. Let's see how well the laser oven
It's
can pull it
fine,
off.
Legend.
That isn't doing a very good job. The beam must be too concentrated, since the surfaces of the kernels are vaporizing off faster than the inside can be heated to the point of popping. Let's see if I can fix that with a diffuser plate to spread out the beam. Okay, there it goes. Some turntable action couldn't hurt as well. Oh yeah, look at that. It's doing an awesome job now. That's way more interesting than the traditional way of cooking popcorn. Is laser popcorn as good as the microwave stuff? One way to find out. Wow, that is incredible. Jeez. Has like a smoky flavor to it. Yeah, definitely beats microwave. Definitely beats microwave. Again, with those like hints of the carbon foam flavor, you know. That's one of my favorite flavors.
It's fine.
It's funny because if I would have stuck with my PhD program, I would have been working on inertial confinement fusion lasers by now. And yet here I am cooking popcorn with a laser oven. I guess I can do that as a YouTuber as well, since I actually have this set of optical amplifiers from a government attempt at building a laser fuser. And that's for a different video though. I've had campfire s'mores and I've had microwave s'mores, but I've never had laser s'mores. Perhaps the secret to the perfect s'more is by cooking it with laser beams. Oh yeah, check that out. It's making the chocolate nice and melty there. It looks like it's adding a bit of crisp to it as well. Yummy. Alright, let's add some marshmallows there. Huh, it's kind of hard to tell whether they're melting or if the white color is just reflecting the light.
So atrocious.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely melting there. Wow. Yeah, I think that's ready to eat. Man, I hope these things taste as good as they smell, because, wow, that is quite a fragrance. Alright, here we go. Wow. Yet again, I am very impressed. And one of the big themes about this laser oven I'm finding is that nice, that charred flavor, you know? Man, I love carbon. It's a shame that you can't just, like, sell these things.
He's eating cursed food? I
Man, you guys
mean...
are missing out. Now that I'm making campfire foods, I can't make s'mores without also giving hot dogs a try.
I feel like you're doing this in reverse order, but that's all right.
The door open won't jam nearby electronics or make the FCC angry. However, my eyes would be destroyed in a fraction of a second if I took off my laser goggles. I probably should have spent more time designing a beam diffusing system, but whatever. That one's actually really good. Again with that, like, it's like a charbroiled flavor, but I don't even need like a grill or whatever you use to do that.
I wonder how hot,
just,
like, I wonder genuinely how hot the rest of the wiener got. Like, probably pretty fucking warm, but like, I don't know. It's such concentrated energy. I bet the hot dog was probably the most edible thing out of everything he's eaten so far.
Really distinct aftertaste. I mean, it lasts a really long time. And I mean, really, a lot of things from this laser oven give an aftertaste that lasts a long time.
How about a laser-cooked egg?
Oh, no.
Is it even cooking in there? It's hard to tell since the wood's burning a lot, but it might just be reflecting off all that light.
It's just gonna fucking
I was kinda looking
explode.
for something like a hard-boiled egg here, but I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be eating this one.
Maybe I can do better with a different breakfast food. In all honesty, I'm usually too lazy to heat these things up and just eat them straight out of the wrapper. Fun fact, when I was a starving college student, I found that Pop-Tarts were the highest amount of energy I could buy for $1 in my school's vending machines.
Breakfast of champions right here.
Yup. Oh god, that's
It's a little on the crispy side.
that's not a sound I ever want a Pop-Tart to make. That's a hard pass. It's already difficult enough
Yeah,
to eat a Pop-Tart.
It's alright. Not used to my chocolate being so toasty, I guess.
How about some double roasted cashews? I love the smell of roasted nuts. Wow, those give off a ton of smoke in there. It must be the oil or something.
Gordon Ramsay
Oh,
would be
there's
proud.
Oh.
Pop-Tarts are
Oh,
amazing.
no.
Some Pop-Tarts are, and I feel like Pop-Tarts are only amazing for me because of the nostalgia factor. I don't think that you can look at a Pop-Tart and be like, that is a quality food item. You can, however, be like, oh, that is nostalgic and like the only thing that you like, or the only thing that I like about a Pop-Tart is like the sweet part of the Pop-Tart. Literally the rest of it is just a horror show.
Oh. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, that is one thing the laser oven can't do.
Alright, I've had enough appetizers today. I think it's time for the main course. Many people will argue that nothing can beat the flavor of a microwave steak, but I think this laser oven can pull it off. Wow, I just can't get over that.
I wonder if there are
incredible
actually
smoky
people that
fragrance.
argue that cooking a steak in a
Better flip it
microwave
over to make
is
sure it gets
good.
The other side. Yeah, that thing is being lasered to perfection. Oh, I almost forgot. I can't have a steak dinner without some laser caramelized onions. Looks like the onion is a bit reflective to the blue laser light. I guess I can just leave it in there for a while. Okay, yeah, I think that's good enough for now. Wow, check out that beautiful meal. Now that is Instagram worthy.
Let's give that old steak a try first. Alright, might be a little on the, might be a little overdone. It's kind of hard to tell, you know.
Feast
Not
of
used to cooking
Champions.
with lasers. But, man, it is a delicious flavor. Again, with that, that, like, carbonization of the food there. Well, that was delicious. I mean...
Was it?
What should I try next? Probably the, caramelized onion there.
Oh my god, dude, please, please. That wasn't even the part that got lasered.
I didn't get any char on that piece. Let's try this piece. That was amazing.
He did get 3.1 million views for this, so I can understand it, but dear god.
Wow. I almost forgot about my Texas toast. That's so good. Man, I love the future. Alright, I am stuffed now, so I figured this would be a good time to go over some of the pros and cons of my laser oven. So, the pros, right? I mean, the biggest one is it's a laser oven. I mean, cooking food with lasers is automatically cool. It also has a good way of...
Yeah, Twitch it go, actually. That's very, very common. Very common. You can buy it pre-cooked just like that.
Like adding a smoky flavor to things. Sometimes that can be a problem. I mean, a lot of it has to come down with the oven likes to cook, like put most of its energy in like the first few millimeters of the surface of the food you're cooking, so that can be problematic. So that's why like chars absolutely everything you put inside of it. I mean, if I were to use like red or IR lasers for this, like near IR, then it would have probably done a better job at cooking food more uniformly. And having a better diffuser plate in there would have probably...
I make sure to cook my Texas toast with the exhaust from my diesel. Yeah, do you like slather some of the escaped oil onto it afterwards?
helped too. But, so, I mean, this was just like There could be improvements on it, obviously, but I feel like you could do a laser oven that would cook more uniformly and actually be, like, you know, comparable to a microwave. So maybe I'll make another oven with red lasers, or maybe I'll just make a mega microwave with a giant magnetron and do it that way.
Why not
So,
both?
yeah, it was an interesting experiment, and this was probably one of the most requested things to do in my channel, at least cook food with lasers. So yeah, I'm glad I did it.
Oh yeah, one more thing before I go. I decided to make a shorts channel since all the cool people are doing it. If you like bite-sized
I bet his
science
shorts
demos
are
in a vertical
mental.
format, then you'll probably like the insanity that I'll be posting there.
Oh,
I'll be sure to put a link in the description.
that's cool.
Well, that's about all I have for you today. So until the next
You
time,
just noticed
stay
I'm
safe and
buzzing?
happy lazing.
Is that unusual, Rick? His shorts are insane. I bet. I bet.
Hey everybody, today
I do believe though that is going. Check out his shorts. We could check out one or two real quick. Where you at? Where you at?
Is it safe? No. Is it safe? No.
Extremely angry crystals.
Indium is famous for being an extremely soft metal. It can be cut with a knife, and it can form alloys that are liquid at room temperature.
Whoa.
But there's something even more crazy about indium, and it's how it got its name. It's actually named after the color indigo. Now what's so indigo about that silvery metal? Let's feed some to the demon circuit and find out.
He has something called the demon circuit.
Sure enough, when blasted with electricity, it produces a
Yeah, we're about to be raiding out. Enjoy your rest, Matt. Enjoy your rest.
deep indigo plasma. In fact, its unique indigo emission is how it was discovered in the first place. If I put a diffraction grating over my camera, you can see the two
I'm glad you've been
distinct lines
enjoying,
that
Matt.
give indium plasma its color. Pretty cool, right?
It is. It is. All right, we are going to raid out. These have been fun, though. Stupe! Hi, Stupe. What up? All right, let's find somebody. Who we got? Who we got? Who's live? You literally just woke up? Well, thank you for coming to say hello.
I'm gonna play a stage.
Oh. Let's find. Keystone, that's true. I love you too, Hylia. Yeah, it's been a minute since we raided Key. We could do that. Oh, yeah? Definitely not food. Yeah, I'm about to raid. I would appreciate it if y'all would stick around and post some bees into Key's chat. We have not raided Key in a minute, and Key is super pog, so. All right. If you have a sub, here you go. If you don't, here you go. Raids don't work. I'm sorry. Oh, nice. We got a good little raid here. Yeah, join the Discord. Come hang out. Thank you for all the love and support tonight. Yeah, more to come, more to come. I will be streaming tomorrow night.
Nerdy Existence says, bees, what do you call a bee that comes from America?
So many things happening at once. What?
USB.
Oh my god.
And they worked. There's an endangered species right there.
Ah! What the hell, chat? Ah! Bye, everybody. Tonight was a lot of fun. Thank y'all so much. Sorry about the scuff at the beginning of stream, but I'm glad that we got through it. See y'all tomorrow. Talk to y'all on the Discord. Bye. 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 Bye.